Good morning, good afternoon, dare I say, good evening. My name's Lockabar, and today, middle of the week, we are. What's this? This isn't Atlas. This is not Atlas roleplay. What's this? Lockabar. Lockabar, what the hell? No, Lockabar. Have you found yourself another open world survival game made by Jagex, the people that make Runescape? You know, that little known MMO that's only been going for a little while? Oops. Oh no, it seems to have accidentally installed into my account and loaded itself up. Oh, whatever will we do? So yes, we appear to have Runescape Dragonwilds, which is indeed a open world survival game in the vein of Enshrouded and Valheim, etc. Yes? I believe the emphasis is definitely on the... probably the emphasis more... No, I think Valheim and Enshrouded's a good one, right? You know where you're at with it. I had Enshrouded vibes from it. Builders, don't get too hyped yet. I don't believe it's voxel based. I do believe we're back to kind of more of the standard, but we shall see. I know that it's the part of the DNA of the RuneScape. Part of it is the kind of the grinding up the lumberjacking and the different skills and all that mining, etc. But I believe there seems to be an emphasis on the combat and all those type of things. So, in saying that, we'll have a little potter, all right? Now, this will not be an epic every single day. Oh my god, has he stopped Atlas? No, of course not. This is one of those things, middle of the week, and I thought, you know what? We could just break up a stream, I feel, with a non-Atlas roleplay thing. I felt I was getting too many people watching me over the last few weeks, so we've got to scrap those numbers back down by playing something I enjoy. So here we are. So we've made Hasta. We could have made Lockabar. We've made Hasta. Look, Hasta's looking very dapper with his yellow eyes and his yellow eyebrows and his actually yellow top. Actually, you know, and green. I didn't actually do the color thing for that though, so that's actually pretty inspired. Also, I might have to quickly run for a hot second if I hear a knock at the door. What could that be? It's just some towels and yeah, towels and hand towels being delivered. it's like waiting. It was a 2-part shipment, so today's the second part. No, I haven't actually looked really much into this outside of this, so let's have a look. Let's turn this off and then we'll... Alright, create your first world. So you can go friends, public. Yet again, it's like you can have up to 4 people, I think, playing with you. Alright, let's have a look. Create first world. Yes. So you can play solo. Create a world to play by yourself. You can always open the world up to your friends. Yeah, okay. Play with friends. Play a game your friends can join. Excellent. Play with the community. Play a game with the community. I mean, I guess that's, yeah. And then, okay, so dedicated servers will be later on. Now, usual caveat, this is early access. Yes? Yes? So I'll go play solo for the moment. Alright, hang on, maybe a moment. That's good. Delivery has already just arrived, so now I don't have to listen out for the door. Very good. Okay, so world type solo, friendly fire, enter world name. I mean, Yam Corpia. Yes. Okay. So yeah, see what this is about. I did pick myself up actually also because I'm totally late to the party. Space Marine 2. It was on special, and I was like, well, I've been meaning to get. I love Space Marine, and I totally would have played Space Marine 2 by now. But as usual, I get it, you know, halfway through the year or something, and the game's already been out. But that's alright.
Adventure called, a brave few answered, and the expedition set sail. Among them, an elite band of explorers, some of Gillinor's finest. They were bound for uncharted waters in pursuit of a legend. Ashenfall. Had only they known the danger. Dragons. Winged death descended from the skies. Blades were drawn and spells cast, but the dragons rained ruin. And so they vanished into the wild. They adapted, endured, wielded magic, sharp as steel, wits keen as arrows, always searching for a way to call for aid. And at last, they found it. The heroes are on their way.
Hey, thanks for the follow.
And the dragons,
How are you?
they'll never see it coming.
We've just begun our journey on RuneScape Dragonwilds, an open world survival game by Jagex, the people that make, well, funnily enough, RuneScape. Now I've heard some of this is what's the word for it? I'm trying to think of the word. System requirements and all that. Optimization. Got to tinker with it a bit. And I am well indeed, thank you. I am well indeed. Yes. Starting the day off strong. Hope you're well too. Alright. What do we got? What do we got? So what's the go here? What's the go here? So we've got the standard type of things. Alright. Just getting a feel of how it feels. Glad to hear. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Hopefully you will have a great week. Indeed. Alright, so what do we got? Standard things down the bottom. We got water and food. Okay. I guess that's health. Alright, pre-standard stuff. So we've got a health and energy bar in the middle. And then over there we've got, I guess, an M for map, Q for maybe quests, B for a build thing, tab looks like your backpack, and enter is talk, I believe, probably. And then we've got attack, block, and evade. So, attack. Cool. Block, you can move with block. Okay, can you... Okay, so you can't block, hit, and hold block down to just go back into block. That's okay. And then evade, which I'll definitely have to change, is control. Yeah. Wonder if they've got like a double tap to roll or something. We'll see. We'll see. So it's a lodestone, so I guess that's your teleporter. It's a new game, RuneScape Dragonworld. It is, yeah, RuneScape Dragonwilds, and it is a new game by Jagex, the people that make RuneScape. Instead, though, it's a very Valheim enshrouded open world survival game set in the RuneScape world, I believe. I'm not a big RuneScape player or anything, but I'm guessing that's what they're going with. So think Valheim enshrouded set in RuneScape. Yeah? Okay. Which games do I play the most? That's a good question, isn't it? It's probably open world survival games. Yeah. Things like Enshrouded, Icarus, and then various role-playing games like Atlas Roleplay. All right, Wise Old Man. Let's go here. Welcome to Ashenfall. Sorry about the mess. Had a bit of a dragon problem. That's why we've called for you. I feel the dragon theme's going to be real thick. I mean, at least right off the bat it says dragons, right? You know what I mean? It's a dragon stuff. Do you like anime stuff? I mean, I love Azure Lane for the culture. I am a person of culture, and I find that Azure Lane's artwork truly is very inspired. Very, very much. Same with like Azure Lane's anime. Yes. Very much a person of culture. Do you like Azure Lane? It is a very cultured gacha game, that's for sure. And I feel the dragons is going to be a big motive. Right off the bat, I think some of the blurb for this game is you'll do all this stuff to finally kill the mother of dragons or something. It's like, okay, all right, guess we know where we're going, like, right? Yeah. Yeah. You like Zooline? Oh, excellent, excellent. What about Azure Lane? Do you like Azure Lane? Azure Lane's pretty good. I like it for the history that it teaches me about all the various World War II like warships. It's amazing. It's a really good historically accurate game, that's for sure. All right, space. You've come at a great time. Heroic opportunities await. This long-forgotten place is just screaming to be explored. But before all that, how about we take you through some survival basics, and just like that, we got that sweet, sweet tutorial. You like cartoonish character style artwork? I believe, are you, Lily, a designer or artist of various work that you do for various people on commission, etc.? I would love to have a tutorial. I think we all need a tutorial, right? We always need to remember how to press WASD to move, right? You'll want to get to grips with gathering and crafting first. Doric can help you with that. All right. You can find him outside the temple. Check your map if you get lost, but he should be easy to spot. He's the only dwarf on the continent that we know of anyway. Can't miss him. Oh, delicious. First steps. All right, speak to Doric. Yes, yes. No, I gathered that you're an artist for sure, Lily. I gathered 100% that you're an artist. You do commission-based stuff, reaching out to the various streamers and YouTubers, etc., yes? I had a feeling, I had an inkling, I had a jubbly in my bones, my wet, wet bones, yes? Fun fact, did you know bones are wet? How good's that? Your bones are always wet. That's pretty cool. Who doesn't love the wettest of bones? All right. So if we press M for map. All right. There's no real music though at the moment, is there? Like it kind of goes up. The music's like, yeah, here's some music, and then it does that thing where it's like no music for you. So I'm like, do I just turn on? I'm honestly just gonna turn on my. Is this dragon adventuring aspect? Yeah. Look, I'll be honest with you, Hazel. I won't tease you along too much with your time. No, I'm good for the moment. I appreciate it, but I actually do have all my current art assets and everything covered by a very good friend of mine that does my art and work and that for the time being. But I will note you down, and if such a time I actually do require something, you know, I'm always interested to have a gander later down the track. How about that? Yeah, for sure, for sure. Appreciate the offer, though. Appreciate the offer. Oh, shit. It's all right. All right. Right off the bat, a dragon, right? Like, we'd walk out. Oh, dude. I did hear they said the bloom is pretty full on, right? Like, they were like, how much bloom do you want? And they said yes. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, cool. Well, when I finish my stream and I'll have a look, I'll look you up, okay? But I can't do anything at the moment while I'm streaming. But I will do. So thank you. I appreciate it. Alright, what do we got here? Okay, so let's have an initial kind of vibe. Oh shit. Alright, alright. I'm trying to have a kebbit. Get... Oh, okay. Oh, just gets attacked. Alright, health regen. When your health is... No, don't. Oh, no. Oh, no, I'm being attacked by kebbits. Shit. Hang on. Alright. Wait, there is music now? Yeah. Yeah, I'll look you up. I'll look you up. As said, I can't access or do anything with Discord or anything at the moment, but cool. What was it? Lily Hazel. There we go. Okay, I've noted that down. Alright, so we got kebbits. So it does a Valheim thing, right? It does a Valheim thing where you kill the things or you probably destroy things and then you get recipes from when you do so. Okay. Glorious. So see how we've got coarse animal fur. Yeah, sweet. Alright, there we go. Lily Hazel ones, your Discord. Yeah, cool. Alright. Well, that's there in chat. So thanks for that. Thanks for that, yeah. Have yourself a good day, yeah? Have yourself a good day. Good luck with your commissioning and all that, right? For sure, for sure. We're going to continue on with our dragon adventures. Alright. What do we reckon? I think the artwork looks nice. Okay, so initial thoughts, looks nice, vibrant, but I don't know what's going... I have to agree with some people saying the bloom or... very bright, yes? There's a certain thing going on with the sky and the brightness, but that's alright. That's okay. Right, saplings. Okay, red berries. Eating food provides sustenance. Which improves health regeneration. I mean, that's all kind of by the book, right? So tab. So we've got clothes. What clothes give us? Melee defense, range defense, magic. So you got that kind of trinity of things. Melee, range, and magic. Yep. There's just a basic power level. Alright, so pretty to the point, right? No real weird, unusual things. You got some options to move, unequip, control, and left to drop it. X and hold destroy an item. Okay. Very cool. I don't currently have an active Discord that I hand out at the moment, Lily. But I've got your one, so when I need to reach out to you, I can. Alright, matey? For sure. A torch. Okay, so that's 5 block. Red berries gathered from bushes. Eat them to recover a small amount of health. Alright. Yeah, no problems at all. We're going to eat some berries. So down the bottom there you see the food bar. Yeah, food bar going up. What are we on? We're on 54. Berries give us... Oh, we should tell us how much it gives us. Anyway, let's have a look. 53. 10. Okay, so berries are 10. Cool, cool. Then we've got some coarse animal fur. It's not much, but will keep you warm. Required to craft a basic bed. Fair enough. Animal hide scraps. Gathered from small creatures too small to be processed into leather by itself. Interesting. Interesting. Alright. Well, I believe this fellow here is Doric. Hello? Doric? By Sododim's big bushy beard. Just our luck, a great ruddy dragon. Think it were him that got the others. May they rest in peace. Probably, mate. But look at you, all skin and bones. Must be proper parched after a journey like that. Dehydration and starvation are deadlier than drag. I mean, I don't know whether that's the case. I mean, true, you are more likely... I mean, we're talking about if you were dehydrating and starving and there was a dragon in the room, I feel the dragon's still going to be deadlier. Like, it's going to be pretty brutal. But, you know, they all probably end up in death. True, right? So, yeah. So you're going to need to keep an eye on your basic needs, like hunger and thirst, yes. I've marked 2 ponds on your map to the northwest and south of us. Grab some water from there and bring it back here. Then I'll teach you what you need to survive. Excellent. We love that. If you see a red berry bush along the way, grab yourself a handful. Not much of a meal, but a little food is better than no food at all. Damn right. As long as they're not poisonous, we're good. Collect some dirty water from nearby ponds and bring them back to Doric. Doric, we're going to do that for you, champ. We are totally going to do that. Oh, I like the little map. Okay, so... Alright, so there's a primary quest, secondary quest. You got skills, spell. We'll look at all this as we go along, right? Look at that. The Temple Woods. Okay. Okay, so there's the two things. So maybe we'll go down this one first, right? Now, actually, first things first I want to do is... No. We're getting wrecked by Kebbits. Okay, we leveled up. We leveled up. Interesting, right? Now, here's my thing that I love for open survival games. Can I just hold the E button down to hoover up things? Oh, no, Jagex, come on. Let's move with the current world. Let's have a hoover up all items button, please. None of us like to smash the E button anymore. Come on. Come on. Okay. Alright, well, fine. We'll get some water. We'll get some nice, sweet, dirty water. Okay. That is a bugbear of mine. I would like any game now, survival game, that you collect things off the ground. Please just let us, at the very least, let us hold E down and it just auto picks stuff up as you walk near it. The day of destroying your keyboard like arc and berries, like, come on. Shit, alright. So we're leveling up different gathering type things, it looks like. Yes? Delicious. Hello there. You got some water. Bit dirty, I know, but better than nothing. Be careful, though. The water's tainted. It'll make life difficult if you drink too much. Zonic says boiling it sorts it all out, so might want to give that a look at later, when you got a chance. Anyway, time we got you all set up to survive this harsh land. And look at you. Not a knife to your name. No, we can't be having that. Come on, let's get you prepared. You need to go and craft a stone club. But I think we just escalated. Ah, you don't have a knife to your name. By the way, make a club. Would you not make a knife? That's what to say. It won't kill a dragon. I mean, no shit, Doric. But it's better than nothing. It'll help you live a bit longer, giving you time to make something better. Like a knife, Doric? The thing you said that I don't have? Okay. You'll need to gather stone and ash logs, which you can find laying around. Then you'll want to build a crafting table to craft the club. Oh, I'm Doric, by the way. Resident blacksmith and craftsperson expedition. Nice to meet you. Now stop standing around and go make that club. Alright. Build a crafting table. I mean, I'd like to make a campfire so we could, you know, hear me out. Boil this water. Dirty water. Minimal hydration. Minimal soul scourge. A source of hydration tainted by the residue of a cataclysmic event. I mean, that doesn't sound great. But sure. Sure, mate. How much water do we get? So we're on 19. Oh, shit. Look, we're building up radiation. That's good. Isn't it? It's like Fallout 76 as well. Are we going to get mutations? Tell me that we get mutations. Right? Honestly. How amazing would that be? Oh yeah, there's that Ark Atlas lifestyle. See, I know it's like not Atlas today, but honestly, we're eating berries just like Atlas. So technically, right, it's kind of like that. Yeah, and it looks like that radiation goes down a bit, right? So that's pretty cool. Yeah, I know my throat could do with a bit of water. You are correct, game. You are correct. I don't know what that shiny shit is. What's going on there? You know what? We'll deal with that in a moment, because I will... You need some water, right? Even more radioactive water. Oh, fill my belly with only the most radioactive, tainted water you've ever had. How delicious. I mean, we are going pretty radioactive. One more. Are we going to skirt the edge of common decency? We are. Look at that. I am so radioactive. 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 Whoa. Oh. And also, it's something about dragons. So that's actually quite an ad. Maybe that is the theme song of that you could have for this, right? Amazing. So I believe we needed some stone, yes? He was crapping on about stone. That's a stone boulder. I don't think we want that. Are we going to fist some stone? I feel that's probably not going to end well for my fists. Right? On a scale of, like, things I probably don't feel I need to do is fist some stone, that's for sure. Maybe there's... Ah, there we go. Yes. Yes. Come hither. Oh, I can't stress enough, though. I'm going to say it one last time. Stop making us smash the E button. There's no reason for it. Please don't. You know that other games are starting to get the memo, right? Valheim just does... I mean, Valheim, you do pick things up, to be fair. And I do believe it does hoover it up when you harvest it, right? So this is a more of a just picking it up off the ground problem, but please just let us hold the E key down so we can move over things and without smashing it. That's my feedback, Jagex, right off the bat for early access. Let us hold E key down to hoover up resources and not smash the E key. So, we go B. So what do we got, Jose? Campfire uses 4 ash logs and 4 stone. A crafting table that just uses ash logs. And a bedroll. Okay, well, we need one of those. So let's have a look at building. So far, pretty simple. It's just kind of like a, you know, we have builteth the item. Okay. Okay. Very cool. And then we've got what? Toggle repair mode, toggle ghost modes. What's that? Oh, okay, so you can see through. Snapping mode. Advanced snapping, no snapping, basic snapping. Interesting. And build menu. Okay, so that was just that. Okay, so build. Craft. Mouse wheel rotates. Place. Okay. Okay, so it's an instant build too. There's no, like, Asker, you know, now you've got to put the materials on the image, you know, to build it up. It is just a build the thing, put the thing down. All right. So, what do we got? So we can make now tools. Stone logging axe, stone pickaxe. Interesting. A stone club. So we've got damage, attack combo, block, a special action. Okay. And a shield. So you can make that stuff. And a pioneer's scarf. It's a set bonus. You get stealth speed, ranged attack, and weak point damage. Interesting. Alright. No defenses or anything. So, cool. Good for archery, rangy type people, right? And of course a cape, because it would not be a RuneScape game without a cape, correct? So it says here no requirements, though. Interesting, right? Maybe this is from the this is from the buying it early, right? That's why it's early access. Just a little, you know. Here you go. You know, well, not pre-ordered, but you bought it early. Let's do it. I mean, there's no reason not to, right? So we get 40% stealth speed. Ooh. Okay. Now, we need some rock. So I'm thinking we get... Let's get some more rock, right? Rock and stone, right? I think we will also make a campfire. Yes. Right? Hell yeah, we will. Very cool. Raw food's rarely edible. Build a campfire to cook food. A good meal will improve your health and stamina. Seems legit. So here we've got the usual things. So you've got ash logs. as your fuel source. All right. Yeah, add your input. Okay, so we can actually, let's try this out, right? So we're going to create clean water. Yeah, okay. All right, well, that makes sense, right? That's good. So you need, it's 2. It's 2 to 1. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. All right, cool. Take our wood back for the moment, because we know that we can get some materials and all that jazz, right? Alright. I'd like to make a... yeah, we'll get this done first. Like this ain't our first rodeo. Let's make a pickaxe first to make the gathering of rock easier. Yes? Right? There we go. So we'll go... What's it? 1, 2... Well, I don't want a torch up there. That's a bit trite. So we go pickaxe. Alright, and also... That goes there. Oh yeah, cool. We'll see what the visual display of it is too. Hey, nice. Hey, scarf looks pretty cool. We got a fancy little cape. Yeah. You too can get a fancy cape if you get this. How cool's that? Alright. So, we now have our pick. That is a solid pickaxe, right? That says, I am going to mine some freaking stone. Rock and stone, brothers and sisters. Rock and stone, right? Holy shit. Love it. Alright. So we seem to be getting XP for mining. So how's this working? We just getting material from it? Yeah, okay. Yeah, that was worth it, right? Alright. So 8 and wood. Well, obviously we'll make a woodcraft, a lumberjack axe, right? Yet again, we want the things that allow us to get the things first easier, right? The resources. So we cover that up for the moment, the capes, because we've already made it. So now we're looking at, we need wood. Excellent. Okay. Yeah. Alright. Just looking at our food and water, we'll make the club. I mean, I have to admit, RuneScape, for those that play RuneScape, you know and love the gathering system, right? There's that pure simplicity about, I'm going to go level my logging up. And you just go out and vibe chopping trees, right? And you watch as your logging skill goes up, and you go, yes. And then eventually you get your logging cape, which is not something I ever got, because I barely ever played RuneScape. But did I have friends that played RuneScape? I did. I had a flatmate. He truly told me the story. Oh, new perk. You can perform an overhead chop, which deals greater damage against fallen logs, but very little damage against... So there's different skills. Hang on, we should look. Should we look? I feel we're a bit silly that we're not looking at our skills and stuff. All right. So what are we looking at there? Skills. Let's have a look. Okay, so it looks like we've got attack skills. And as it goes up, it reduces or does certain things. Defeat, and you level them up by doing the thing. That skill is appropriate. So here we go. Defeat enemies with melee weapons. Makes sense. Magic, coming soon. Do you know how you level that up at the moment? You don't, because it's coming soon. You magical wannabes. It's not happening yet. Get out of here. This is Fight Club. Or, yeah, right? Do you like hitting things with a sword or your fists? Because that's what you're going to be enjoying until ranged and magic comes out. Okay, we've got mining. Now, jokes aside, it is early access, and we know this, right? And this is why we showcase these things off, to show what level of game there is to twat around with, right? So we got mining. So that seems to increase at this level. We get percentage to mining critical chance. Okay. Oh, okay. All right. So then at level 3, you get that. Level 4, level 5, we get a skill. Lift with your hips. The weight of stone-clad sand raw materials reduced by 25%. A quarter. Okay, so is it probably every... I was going to say every 10 levels, no. 11, 16. Interesting. All right. Okay, okay. So we don't actually do anything per se about it. All right. Just do the thing. Cool. So woodcutting, we've got to 4. Overhead chop. Interesting. You can now perform an overhead chop. Yeah, sweet. The next skill's at 11 as well, is it? Astral projection. Conjure an astral axe and launch it forward, instantly chopping down trees in its path. Hell yeah. We get special abilities to make gathering easier. Artisan. Alright, craft new weapons arm to unlock this. What do we get at level 11? Bark to bones. Use alchemy to transmute a tree into a sack of bones for all your grisly needs. How good's that? Ah, Mother Earth and this delicious tree. Oops, all bones. Beautiful. Why has it got that little... -1 durability loss on equipment. Okay, from leveling that. Then we got construction. Build new structures to level this up. Okay, unlocks middle-sized buildings. Unlocks small building pieces. Unlocks triangular. Okay, so... that's interesting, right? It doesn't give you a... So it's like the build system, the build option in Once Human and all that, right? A flight mode, same I think with Enshrouded, but it's an ability you get at level 11 that uses runes. I mean, that's still kind of cool. I know it's like, it's not perp, but at least it engages into that aspect of profession and I guess ownership of what you're doing, right? We got cooking, of course. Fancy cookware. So delicious food chance at the okay, so there's a delicious food, and then rune crafting. All right, so the skills are very to the point, right? There's no big epic skill tree or anything. It's just you do the thing. Once you get to that level of thing, you unlock a new ability with that thing. All right, you know, not every game needs to be mega complex. So this is all the different recipes that you're unlocking bit by bit. Okay. All right. Now, we do need some water. And we are going to, we're going to boil some water up, aren't we? Yes. Don't know if it's kind of like a weight-based thing. I can't see a weight limit. Although I guess there is, because it says one of the skills abilities. Yeah, 75, 400. So, yeah, okay. So different items do have weight. Okay. Understandable. So we'll just quickly get ourselves fixed up with a bit of water. Yeah, a bit of water. Alright. And what if we just shift left click it, shift right click it? No. Control left click. Yeah, there we go. Very good. Very good. Okay, so what happens if we just walk away from it? So we're going to drink water. How much water does that give us now? 25. 45. Okay, so it's 20 and you don't get any corruption. Very good, very good, very good. Well, that's for just leveling that up. Let's get. I wonder if it kind of goes grey, or you know, you can't get any skill ups or anything. Who knows? We'll see. We shall see. All right, cool. So now let's get some red berries and cook some red berries as well, right? We're really amping up our cooking game, yeah. So we've got this special ability. now, which we can do this mega hit. So what's the settings, controls, what's this special ability? Middle mouse button. Alright, so if we go... Okay, overhead chop. So it does more damage, okay. But it's useless for chopping trees. Okay. I mean, it's got that kind of thing, right? That RuneScape, it's that instant gratification when you do level up just from doing something. I think New World, as I said, New World still to this date, Change My Mind has almost still the best gathering vibe in a game. I still enjoy logging and mining, all that jazz in New World. It's just the sound, everything, the feel of it. Yeah, it's good. Let's see if we can find a few more red berries. All right. Alrighty, Doric. Let's do this. So we're going to... So that makes dried red berries. A little sour, but a tasty snack. Seems good. Okay. Now, trying to make stone club. We've made the stone of clubs. Base protection. Yeah, okay, we'll make a shield. We'll see how the shield works. Yes. Alright, we've leveled up our skill in all that. Very cool, very cool. Now, we're going to put our water up here and our berries here. And I think we'll put our club, shield, pickaxe, and that there. Okay. Alright, so we'll eat some of the berries. Is that 20 as well? Yeah, it's okay. So the upgrade's 20. 20 food, 20 water if you cook the raw. Alrighty. Do we need our food and water kind of at max to get that kind of regen effect? Interesting. Alright. Doric, I have done the thing.
Aye.
It's a fine club you got there, but even the best weapons break over time. When that happens, use a crafting bench to repair your gear. Now you've got something to fight with. Go chat to Vanaka over in the northeast. He can teach you how to keep fighting fit. Before you go, here, something to help you on your way. A rat catcher. Speak to Vanaka. What did he give us? Vegetable soup. Did he just tease us? Like, has he just went like, oh yeah, by the way, here's some vegetable soup, right? Like, I'm sorry I've told you to make just to boil shit water and eat berries, but by the way, I've got vegetable soup. Thanks, Doric. We appreciate you. We appreciate you oh so much. All right. So what's the B menu? Build. Oh shit. All right. All right. Look at this. We can build the thatch. Oh no, it's not going to be thatch. We can build the squarest of wooden huts without me having to worry. Ghost mode. Place blueprints of structures that you can complete later by adding materials. Blueprints. Oh, yeah, I know some builders are like that then. Yeah, so you can just kind of mock up your build to see how it's going to go before committing the building pieces to it. Yeah. Literally lost on me, let's face it. But for builders, nice. Good shit, right? Good stuff. A simple bed that you can skip the night. I feel we're going to totally make... Actually, no. Let's get this done now, right? We need our... Only the most glorious of huts. Yes. Do we do it near by the pool? Of course we do it over here, right? Of course we do it by the pool. How delicious. How delicious. Where's the flattest of area? Where's the area where the sun will glint on our face the most and annoy us, right? Come here. Come on. Fight. Yeah. That's right. There we go. I mean, this looks good. Alright. Right near the graveyard, right? I feel that that's a suitable vibe, right? Right near the graveyard. Excellent. Okay, so what are we looking at? Let's have a look at the building system. So we're looking at four logs. Placed on the ground to create a... Yep. Alright. So what do we got? Stability. Oh no, there's stability. Boo. You can't build just anywhere. Make sure your structure is stable enough to support itself. Structures are more stable if built near the ground. Boo. Boo. So you can rotate. Rotate. You can control and go up and down. How high can you go? Okay, about there. Love it. And Alt. Don't know what forward back means, but sure. Okay. Okay. Well, that's cool, isn't it? That's cool. How delightful. How delightful. Okay. Insufficient. Insufficient. What's this bullshit? Alright, okay, let's chop some wood. Let's chop some wood. Let's build only the finest of Hasta shacks, right? Only the finest. So far, I mean, you know, it's stock standard. I can see how it's mixing the RuneScape leveling and grind and aesthetic with literally Valheim-ish. Right? Like, it's like let's, you know, this is not a negative, but I mean, it's definitely, they're playing it safe. Yes? They're playing it safe with this one. They're like, yeah, look, we don't want to rock the boat on this shit. You know, someone probably went, what about voxels and shit like in Shrouded? And they're like, no, let's not do voxels and shit. Let's just have a nice, clean experience that the RuneScape players can enjoy for their RuneScape vibe, and the open world survival people and Valheim peeps enjoy, and we'll stick that shit together and give it a good hot go, right? And so far, look, so far it's inoffensive. So far my initial very quick thoughts is it's inoffensive. Astral projection. Have a look at this shit. Hang on. Cast spell with Q. Shit, we need runes. That's pretty cool. So we need 5 starfish runes and 10 waves of sadness runes. I don't know how that works. Okay. Wait, that thing said runes. So what do we do with this shit? Give me runes. How do I harvest runes? Do I just stand in it? What, do I pickaxe runes? Oh, I reckon we... Oh, we do. Oh, we're getting... I don't know what we're getting. We're getting something though. I guess the rune essence. Yes, right. Okay, so basically we're going to be able to make the type of runes we need. From what I understand, runes are very, very big thing of RuneScape. I mean, just the fact the name, RuneScape. Rune sculpt. Runes. Yes. So, I'm guessing, I'm getting a vibe that, this will be useful to us. There we go. Lift with your hips. Beautiful. Can we just destroy the whole... No? Okay. That's cool. Alright. We needeth to choppeth, downeth the woodeth. Get out of here, ash stump. Runes are gathered, you're getting rune essence, which can be mined at rune geezers. Seems legit. Okay. Yeah, but so far it's nice, and it's a nice clean open world survival game, right? And that's, you know, it's not negative or anything. It's doing what it says it does on the box, right? No more. Certainly no less, right? Okay. Oh, okay. So we've just unlocked, because we leveled up, we've unlocked some more building options. Yeah, cool. All right. So what does that give us? Things like, I don't know. Oh, okay. Yeah. Crafting, so you can separate it. So home, Pioneer's Tapestry, Barrel of Stone, square, medium. Place on the ground to create the foundations of a larger structure. Okay. Okay, so just larger stuff, right? All different building pieces. Yada yada, roofing. Blah blah blah, beams. Yeah, okay, so it does have Valheim structure type stuff. Shit. Oh no. Oh, hopefully it's not as hardcore as Valheim. Alright, what do we want? Door Senpai. This is Lokabar's building stream. Alright, this is just the best, right? Truly the best. I'm thinking a doorway, right? Now, my logic behind this, from a builder's perspective, is houses or abodes, I feel, as we sometimes in the building industry call them, require a thing called an entrance to be able to get inside the abode. So I'm really kind of working out where to place the entrance for maximum, you know, dramatic and aesthetic. It's going to go here. So that's where it's going. It's literally going there. Now, do we just press B to go straight into the build menu? Yes, we do. I would like some stairs. I feel stairs is a thing that would be amazing. There seems to be some snap points. Also, it seems that it's two parts there. There's not a double stair. Is there a double stair? There was a double stair, wasn't there? Hang on. Wasn't there? There was. $30°. Yeah, that's a bit better, right? Yeah. Look at that. I'm a builder. Isn't that that's amazing? Look at that. Oh, what? Game, please. Come on. Don't be like. Are you really going to decide that we can't actually go up that minimal amount? Okay, Jagex. Here's another bit of early access thing. Just give us a tiny bit of a, you know, walk up type thing. That's a bit of bullshit. So what can we do here? I suppose I could use ghost mode, right? So how do we get wrecked? Repair mode? Ah, okay, there we go. Delete. Do we get all the materials back? We do. Very good. So you don't have to worry about losing your materials and shit, right? So that's good. Excellent. There we go. All right. Very good. Your throat feels dry. It always feels dry. Don't worry about it. It's fine. Okay. Delicious. Cool. So, we just need more wood at this point, right? Like that's that's literally what we're gonna do. We get a bit of wood. Hell yeah. But yeah, very clean aesthetic. You know one thing though that still impresses me though is Valheim And then there's going to be comparisons to Valheim with everything I say here, because I mean, yes, it's a mix of, you know, things like Valheim and Enshrouded, but I feel the buildy general kind of thing to me is more Valheim than Enshrouded currently. Your mileage may vary, right? Like, I mean, it doesn't really matter. They're both similar games, but still what impresses me is this was, I mean, nice looking game, right? This is a nice looking game so far. It looks pretty cool. I guess the emphasis on big monster fights and stuff, right? And there's a certain artistic thing. But yet again, this was 20 gig install, and Valheim's like, what, a gig? Is it? Something? I don't know. Maybe it's increased now a tiny bit, but you know what I'm saying? Like the literal, what, all I'm getting is mad props to the Valheim devs for how they chose such an artistic design that fitted in with such compactness of the game itself, the size of the game, right? What it offers, yeah. And yet again, it's not like this bad compared to Valheim. It's just a case of like Valheim does a similar thing in literally 1/20th of the install size. So mad props to the Valheim peeps is all I'm getting at, right? Like that, it's even more impressive when you think about it, right? It's like shit. Right. No, well, let's do a door. I'm thinking a doorway, right, would go really nice on the doorway, right? There we go. Look at that. We have a door. How good's that, right? How good's that? Do we feel good about that? I feel good about that. I'm thinking actually I want... So that's now yellow, right? So that's not the green. I don't think that's the full green. Or maybe it is. Maybe that is the full green color. I don't know. All right, that's cool. Cool. Now, what do we got? So we've got walls with double door frames. Oh, actually, that's would have been nice. I don't know why I say that would be nice, because the good thing is we can just press build, T, delete, delete. Right? Like that's good, right? That's good. And then double doorway. And where's the double door? Or does the double door just fit in there? Oh, no. Okay, yeah, right. Yeah, nice. Okay. Very cool. Very cool. Sweet. So B, so what else do we have? We've got walls with double window frames. Which two windows? Half wall with door frame. Half wall with window frame. Okay. So it does it in kind of halves and all that. Interesting. Okay. Insufficient resources. I feel what we're gonna do just for a tiny bit here is gather wood. Right? That's that's what we're gonna do. Alright. Let's gather a bit more wood. Well, let's really go hard on that wood. Yeah. Hell yeah. We are leveling up though. We are getting that nice little satisfaction as we do things, right? So we're getting like 2 logs, 2 bits of wood per kind of chop, is it? No, 5. Okay. Fair enough. They do give you that initial kind of like quick leveling thing, right? It's like, I'm sure it winds down after a point. You seem to level up fairly quick. Which does intrigue me about leveling systems like that. It's like, so what Is there a, and I said not so much this so far, but it always wonders me if you make the early game leveling very fast, kind of what's the point of the leveling system then, right? Like, you know what I mean? Like, it's kind of like, is there a better way of doing it then maybe, or is it just for purely making the player feel good that they've done the action, therefore hear the reward, right? And I think that's what it is, right? It's oh shit, durability, yeah. Oh shit, durability. Oh shit, we're doing. Oh, I was damn well doing the normal. I was doing the overhead bloody cut. Silly bugger. Okay, so we do have energy down there. Yeah, so yet again, it makes me curious. Like, what is it just for purely for like the player going, oh, I leveled up. You know, like I did the thing. I've chopped wood. Ergo, I've got the dun 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 reward thing. I mean, so far, we've been, you know, leveling up pretty quick. And I know it'll slow down, right? But I wonder how many, I suppose it depends on how many levels there are too. I mean, in a game like this, you don't want to gatekeep the player, especially in single player, from being able to access the game mechanics, right? Yeah, you don't want to be like, please enjoy our game. You know, by the way, you're going to have to spend 3 days before you can build a house. You know, like, of course not. So, yeah, it makes me interested to see kind of like what is the general or overarching goal then of a leveling system other than just kind of like, well done, you did the level. Bravo. Bravo. Okay. What's a dual window? Okay. Okay. Don't know if there's a particular alignment so far as to the directional of it all, so yeah. Interesting too, the basic snapping. I'm interested to see what the snapping mode. That's advanced snapping. No snapping. Okay. Then basic snapping. Yeah. Yeah, like it's not kind of, you know how some games will fit in the like technically that should instantly snap into just that, right? But it kind of starts off at an angle. But I guess the snapping thing does seem to have a lot of options. Yes. Where you can have snap points. And the good thing is too, you can do that ghost mode where you can just do the base anyway and see how it's looking. Shit, god damn, you go through a lot of wood though, right? It's like... We should probably build a crafting bench and stuff in there too. So today I just want to try to get a vibe check of the different aspects of what this kind of survival option's kind of giving us, right? Get a little taster, yeah, a little taster of it. And it did launch, I believe, today. I believe it's been in beta or something before this that people have tried out. Oh shit. But yeah, I believe today's the launch day of it. So It cost me about $45. So I guess America, it's like in your 20s or something like that. The interesting, we are spoilt for choice now with open world survival building games that are actually good quality, right? Like we're not, oh gee, there's not many options. It's like there really is. There's, it's interesting that JGX decided to go with this. Like I don't know. I mean, I guess the popularity of Enshrouded and things like that, and they've just went, yeah, like this will suit our RuneScape world. Which I wouldn't think that it doesn't, right? Like I expect that it fits quite nicely. Yeah, that's the only one thing that niggles me with this is it's not just auto snapping to the, just blunk straight in there, fits straight into the thing that I was looking at. Yeah, that was that's the only thing that was just a bit niggly. Like that, like right, just please just go in the thing there. Thanks. Cool. Alright. Oh my god, he's made a footprint of a bless him, right? Bless. And we won't we'll appreciate it as that certain person that's gonna love the fact that I hope they deliciously enjoy the fact that some of those floorboards are facing that way and some of them are facing that way. That's peak. Yes. Yes. Stomach growling? No problem. Let's make us a campfire. And pick some of these berries while we're at it, right? Brilliant. Okay. So if we go to this, so how they went with the repair thing. How do we repair? Is that repair? Okay, so it's not, sorry everyone, it's not an enshrouded or whatever Valheim thing where you just instantly repair your stuff. I think that's that. Like honestly, I mean, I feel if the auto repair for the low cost of nothing is in most of the top tier open world survival games now, honestly, just keep that, right? Like, there's no reason to make the player have to worry about, oh, do I have one stone to repair? You know what I mean? Just let it repair automatically. You know, let them get to the good. Unless your game is a very full-on, hyper-detailed simulation, right? Like, there's what I'm getting at. There's a lot of quality of life things in the top tier ones now. Just look at them and keep them, right? Like, people like that shit now. It's like auto loot and stuff like that, which is good. Now we are going to go to here. We're going to go B, T, boom. Beautiful. Don't know why that one didn't let us actually pick it up. That was a bit weird, but anyway. Oh, look at my delicious little whatever's going on thing. That's amazing. Truly the most amazing of things. So, it's going to be my little kitchen area. Or is it? Or is it? Hang on, maybe it's my little bed area. Right. Yeah. Yeah, that's what that is. My little bed area. And yeah, sure, that's all right. Cool. And then our crafting table. So I'm gonna come in here, have some boxes and stuff like that. So I think we'll go. actually. Cool, cool. Alright. And what else was there? There was the rune altar, right? Yeah. Okay. So let's have furniture, crates, a simple crate. Okay. Wall-mounted torch. Very cool. Let's do a wall-mounted torch. See what the lighting up of the abode looks like with a wall-mounted torch. Oh, that's nice. That's a nice bit of subdued lighting. That's pretty cool. Okay. I hear a Diego that just jumped up on the roof. Oh no, which way's open? I don't know. Do you reckon that's open? How? I can't see. No. Excellent. Alright, so we got a little crate there. Very cool. And... Yep, that's a Diego. Diego, do you want to be let in? Okay. We'll have a quick break for a moment while I stretch, and I will let my Diego cat inside for him to eat biscuits and then want to be let outside again. Such is the life of owning multiple cats. We shall be right back. Yes. You're a Dragonwild. How are you, mate? It is. It is Dragonwilds. Do you like RuneScape? Do you like Valheim? Yes. Dragonwilds. honestly, honestly, that is literally it, right? It's like, do you like RuneScape? Do you like Valheim? Guess what? This is how you get RuneScape Valheim, right? A Valscape. Valscape. Yeah, so far it's been alright. It's been alright. Hope you and yours are well, matey. Hope you and yours are well. It's not bad. I've just been having a razz of it this morning. As I summed it up, it's not going to rock the open survival game ever, right? It's not going to be rocking the open world survival genre or anything. It is playing it very safe by the book. It's a nice, clean survival building game that, yeah, it's actually pretty good. Been smashing Valheim recently. Yeah. Yep. And it's the usual thing. It's early access, right? You know, like it's. I mean, hell, there's only the fighting class in it so far. The magic class and the ranger, the archer class, or whatever it is, ranged isn't in yet. Oh, I better eat some food. Oh shit, we better. Fuck. Danger, Will Robinson. Wait, that's not. Yeah. Eat some food. Yeah, it's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. Looks nice. The building is not like Enshrouded. It's not Enshrouded level building. It's definitely more Valheim-y, you know, building blocks. It's got a good snap point thing. If you like building, it's got a lot of options, it looks like, for snap points and where you can put things. But, you know, it's get press B. You have building options, you put it down, done. It does have a little ghost mode where you can build via ghost templates without using the materials, and then once you like what you've done, you can put the building pieces on the templates. So in essence, if you've got an idea for a build but you don't want to use the resources, you know, building it and that, you can just do it in ghost mode. Yeah. So of course I totally then forego using that and just go straight to making an abomination that I have to tear down all the time. But wouldn't have it any other way, let's face it. Would not have it any other way. You get to drink and eat at a reasonable pace, you know, as though you are constantly hungry, so that's cool. Wait. Why am I... Wait, what? Oh, shit. That's because I haven't cooked the water. So you get radiation, basically. I mean, corruption. I mean, Fallout 76 radiation. From drinking shit water. So that's cool. I don't know what happens. You get mutated, I think. You become the dragon. Right? Oh, and there's dragons. It's all about dragons. Exactly. Oops, all kangaroo feet. Right? The leveling system is simply, you do anything, you level up in that appropriate thing. We're leveling, see, you know, leveling cooking, right? And then it's really not a complex leveling system. It's simply you do the thing, you level up to 99 like RuneScape, except for probably a lot quicker. And every level bracket does a little minor thing, like in this case it's minus to woodcutting stamina, and then every now and then you'll get an ability. So in which case, you know, now I can do an overhead chop, which does more damage with the logs rather than the trees to turn them into the wood I need. Level 11, I got astral projection. I can throw astral axes down at trees that instantly chop them down. but it used runes, which you make at the rune crafting bench, right? So all the magic abilities use runes. Bird's nests. Possible to find bird's nests when felling trees. Bird's nests contain you. So, and that's it. That's for all of them. That's the skill system. It goes from 1 to 99, has little kind of incremental bonuses, and then every now and then you'll get an ability that's kind of very chonky, right? That's it. There's no skill points to allocate. You don't have to worry about a skill tree or anything. You just do things, and you get better at it. See, there you go. I just leveled up cooking without doing shit because I have water being crafted. How good's that? I mean, I as I've always said, people, you know, I love an intricate crafting system, building system, right? But sometimes you just want to play a game, right? Like sometimes you just want to do the thing, and I feel they've done it because of the RuneScape, right? Like that true to form to RuneScape, the RuneScape grind, yeah, right? Like go out and get your logging cape, right? Just chop trees, and every now and then you get a cool little perk for chopping more trees. Yeah, makes tree chopping even easier, and that's cool. Yeah, because I think this is gonna. I think the appeal for this game is for the RuneScape players, right? That want to play a Valheim RuneScape. It's as simple as that, in my opinion. And that's fine, right? Like that's totally fine. Window, okay. Right, let's get a few more materials. So currently today I'm just gonna basically an oak tree. Is that different than the other tree? Yeah, there you go. You need a better axe. Yeah, your axe isn't going to cut it, pardon the pun. Against a tree like that, you'll need a stronger axe. Yeah, I will. Yeah, I will. And I think there's an emphasis on the combat aspect too, right? Like, it's a very combat-y. Can you die from a tree falling on your head? No. Unfortunately, I can't, because I haven't got the runes that I need to craft using rune essence, which I have got in the rune crafting bench, which I am going to make in a moment. But I need some wood and stone. And it gives you that little bit of... Oh, yeah, so that's an example, right? Now that it's chopped down, skill issue, you're a skill issue. Look, now I can do an overhead cut, which chops the fallen trees down quicker, right? So you do the normal chop for the tree, and then you do the overhead for the log. Look, it gives a little bit of interaction, a bit of variance in what you're doing of the same old shit, right? Hey, like, you know, even if it is just, oh, you use your right mouse button instead of your left. Oh, how magnificent. Yeah, so you chop the tree down until it falls down as a log, and then you overhead the logs until you break it, and then hoover it all up. Wonder if that is an overhead or a normal. It doesn't really matter for the stumps. Then decide to actually hit the tree. Nah. Why would you do that? Don't be silly. Hit the tree. Hit the tree. Don't be ridiculous. Don't be ridiculous. What do I look like? A competent video game player? Don't be stupid. We don't do that round here, thank you very much. We do stuff that is not efficient, useful, or productive in any manner. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, we got that mining skill. We got that mining bling bling happening. How delicious. Look at it. I mean, just look at my building. To be honest, this is a build stream, right? Like, truly, I can't think of... Look at it. How glorious is that? Right. That's pretty mint. That's probably some of my best work ever. I think I've got some of the building pieces inside out too. There is a difference between the wall panels. How cool's that? Or is there? Or maybe there isn't. I've actually got them all inside out, haven't I? That's pretty funny. Alright. Or do I? I don't know. Hang on. Let's have a look at that wall piece to that wall piece. No, I think they're actually the same, aren't they? No. Oh, I think I've actually fucked up my whole building. Oh, that's pretty cool. Yeah, let's just check that out. No, I really can't tell. Shit. It's like, is it? I don't know. I think they're basically the same, aren't they? There's the hang on. There says the planks with the wood on the outside of it. No, they're the same, right? Yeah, I don't know. You know, I'm just gonna go with yeah, right? Yeah. A pan rack, a nice rack to show off all your fancy cookware. Oh my. I do have a nice rack. I sure do. Should we put a roof on our base? I don't think so. Fine. Truly. No, no, it's got valley roofs and shit. That's totally lost on me. Beams and pillars? No, no. Right? Oh, no. That's what we want. A rune altar. Hell yeah. Oh. There we go. So, you've got air runes. Equipable as ammo when using a magic weapon. A symbol of blustering winds essential for air-based magic and other spells. Runes are retained if you happen to die. And it uses one essence. And then astral runes. Okay. So what's our magical axe ability need? Q. So we need 5 and 10. So it's 5 starfish, 10 wind. Okay. Oh, geez, you make a lot, right? All right, let's test out the astral axe, right? Let's see if we can like do a Thor against trees or something. I don't know how this works. Let's fucking go. Oh shit. That's actually pretty damn cool. Right? But that's allows you to cut down thorny vine. I mean, I won't lie, that was pretty mint. So yeah. There you go. Work smarter. Right? Work smarter, not harder. Holy shit. Amazing. I like the animation too. That was actually pretty cool. So yeah, I do like the idea of that kind of little rune system type thing. That's cool. And yet again, I'm sure to RuneScape players, it's even more pertinent that, oh my god, there's runes, and you make runes, and then you use them to do the thing, right? It's like, yeah, look, sure, maybe it's a bit lost on Mr. I haven't really played much RuneScape yet, but I get it, right? I get the excitement that it would have offered, would have professed, right? For sure. No, I did see a bird's nest there too, right? Is there not a bird's nest? Did I pick the bird's nest up? I don't know. Maybe I did. So yeah. So far so good. It's fine. I do like how it did that ability does make it so that you can get things done a bit quicker. I'm all for a game giving you options to fast track things, just as long as it's not just makes it to the point where, you know, now I don't need to do anything in the game. I think that's pretty cool. It's a good balance. You've still got to make runes, and I'm sure after a while you'll make a shit ton of runes and you'll never have to worry and you'll always use it. But good, right? There's still, yet again, it's all about letting the player do some extra actions that they are doing a very mundane task with, right? And that's cool. Now, the general quick guys, we're just going to whip up. We're just going to whip up a basically a little base. Obviously, I mean, as if I was going to make a really complex base, right? Like that's don't be silly here. Don't be silly. All right. All the wood. 114 wood. Yeah, that's good. We like it. Alrighty. I think we could probably get something happening here, right? I say you got corners and all that type of jazz, different types of walls. Oh, support walls. We're not going to use any support walls, are we? I mean, don't be silly, right? 30-degree roofs, 30-degree hip roofs. What's that even? Is that good? I don't know. Valley roofs. Interesting. What's a hip roof? Shit, that's cool. Those that know that I just don't do roofs, right? Like I'm just like, how does this even work, right? Like what's... I wish there was a first person mode actually. So what's ghost mode do? Oh, that's just that. Basic snapping, no snapping. Hell yeah. What the fuck was that? It's like, what was that? What was going on there? Is that good? I don't know. That seems good, right? Fuck yeah. How big's that? Holy shit. Oh my god. This is already out of my wheelhouse, right? This is like, how is this even? Just want a roof, man. Alright, we're gonna get rid of you then. corners are too dramatic for me at the moment. Right, so how's that looking? Yeah, it looks good. Wasn't it? Isn't that good? Hell yeah. Oh, okay. No, that's the big mega. Alright, that's... Yeah, hang on. Yeah, okay. Alright, okay, okay. So I feel that's going to have some sort of corner thing happening, right? Surely. Surely. Is that what happens here? I don't know. What about this? Hell yeah. It's going to be the worst roofing system ever that I've done. It's going to be amazing. Stick some up here. There we go, right? See how good's that? That's good. I'm sure there's some sort of corner thing happening there, right? Truly inspired here. You know what? I like it. I think that's good. I think that's the appropriate amount of rage inducing ceiling. I think that's a good amount right there. You do drink a lot of water? Yet again, is it just for engagement in player activity? Is to just make you hit a button every now and then, right? Like, campfire must not be covered by a roof. Oh, well. Oh, well, that's shit, isn't it? That's shit. Hmm. Well, it wrecked me, I guess, right? Fine. There we go. Cool. So I'm guessing if we go bang, 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 we'll work this shit out. We'll work this out. So all these creatures out here. Oh, I heard ring. What was the ring from? Is there some sort of... Let's see if we can find the re. Where's the re creatures? Or is that just re sounds for the sake of it? I thought building right up next to a, graveyard was going to be bonus points, at night time, but apparently not. Tell you what, how about we shut the door at night? There you go. So, build build. Is there some cornery wally bits? There is. Okay, so yeah, support. So what, 30 degree? 45 degree. Interesting. Okay. So you're kind of standard, right? Oh shit, that's not. Interesting. So, yeah. Oh, that's medium. Okay, so the normal is kind of like mediums look more like half, right? In a way, it's like half size. Okay, that now kind of makes at least a bit more sense, right? Like, okay, all right. I get you, game. I get you. Okay. All right. It's like, bless him, he's trying to put roofs on. That's like, go champ, right? Look at him go. Bless. It's like medium roof, medium 45, I mean, is that... No, it was the 30, wasn't it? Yeah, so 30's kind of, no. Okay, no, it has to be 45 pitch, right? Yeah. Yeah. There we go. Eye of Oculus. Ooh. Okay, actually being able to build kind of properly. Yes. Yes, Perk, can you fuck off with your tutorial? Please and thank you. Thanks. Thanks, mate. Appreciate you. So I want a 45-degree roof. A hip roof, yeah. No, it's not a hip roof, is it? Valley roof. Is it a valley? It's like Lockabar, just look at how it works and try to use your brain as to how this, like, it's like, you know, kind of like where you're going with this, it's yet you just can't, your brain is not quite hitting that like sweet spot of, ah, yes. Right? I understand. Let's go one of these. Oh shit, I keep forgetting that's a small one. Stop doing that, please. This is where I'd use the valley. A 45 valley. I mean, I guess, right? Is that... Yeah. And then, what do we need? Just roofs, right? Flooring. Are we gonna take that as a win? We're just gonna take that as a win. Like we got a roof up, alright? With a slight level of a few different angles than normal, right? There we go. I'm not gonna rock the boat with that shit. Now apparently we can't now. Yeah, now we can't actually use this though because it's not outside. I mean I feel that's a bit of bullshit, but anyway, fine. Alright. We'll go outside where it's raining then, sure, because that seems like where I'd want to cook my food for sure. What a lovely, nice, rainy day to cook my food. How delicious. How delightful. Truly, what a glorious freaking day for it. Amazing. Wow. Actually. You go through some wood. Holy shit, you go through some wood. Alright. Oh shit. How many trees do you reckon we get in a row? Like, that's ash, that's ash. We can do 3 probably. Well, do you reckon we can get 4? Fuck it, let's go, right? You get it all kind of angly, right? I reckon. You're tired and you feel heavy. What do you mean? Am I hungry again? Amazing. Maybe the food's going down a bit quicker than I like. I mean, yet again, I don't really enjoy the speed. Food and water systems anymore. They're kind of like a throwback to a bygone era that doesn't need to be in existence anymore. Okay, so let's have a look. Oh shit, yeah, so you can get 4. Here we go, this should be 4, right? Oh, that's mint. That's excellent, right? Hell yeah, no, that's good. That's good, I like that. Yeah. Good stuff. We do like the astral axes. That's excellent. As I said, it makes it convenient while still making you feel engaged that you're doing something to get that benefit, right? Good stuff. Good stuff. We like this. We'll see what that ocular thing for building kind of brings to the party. Like, technically it's a thing that now, like, as I said, once human and now enshrouded have by default for builders, not as an ability or anything, just as an actual building thing, right? Same with the first person thing. That's another thing which really needs to be in if you got some building. Yeah. Yet again, there are things that just the good games these days that are in this genre do that your game should have by default now, I think. But it is early access, so there's time for them to add these things. Enshrouded didn't get those kind of quality of life for builder aspects in until just literally the last update, right? So it's not like that was in on day 1 of Enshrouded. So we have to give credit where credit's due. In saying that, though, I mean, Enshrouded from day 1 was a pretty complete full game, but. Now, like stairs, please. Yeah. Nice. All right. I wonder if there's actually, is there railings or something? Let's have a look. Beams and pillars. Does it look like there's... No. I mean, I guess you can make beams and stuff to make the railings, right? Obviously. But, you know, that's alright. That's okay. For the moment. For the moment, it's alright. Now, do I want the window there? Or... Alright. Let's cook some stuff on the campfire, right? In the rain. Yeah. I mean, I guess at least it doesn't do Valheim, where it's like you can't because it's raining, I suppose. Right? Like, we take one for that one at least, yeah. What is loading us down? So, bird's nest. I want... Oh, okay, you can open the bird's nest up. Interesting. Yeah, what is loading us down? Why are we heavy? Don't know. Interesting thing will be like, will it build? Yeah, what? Can't truly though. Why are we overloaded? Like, what's? Oh, maybe it's the bird's nest. Man, that'd be weird. What's going on? What is going on? Why are we... So we got some feathers and coarse animal fur. Interesting. So the runes, I mean, they don't weigh anything, so that's not weighing me down. 33. Oh, rest. Okay. We actually do need a little cheeky resty rest. Yeah, okay. Ah, we can't because too early. Get wrecked. So here's a question. Can we build with putting items into the chest? Like, does it wreck? Nope. Okay, so right off the bat, we don't have like a it can see what's in the chest in a radius thing. You've got to have the materials on you, which you know, by default and all that, yada yada. That's not like a big, oh my god, I hates it, but still, it is a thing to recognize that. Yeah, I know I'm really tired, and I know that I could. I know. You know what we are going to do? We're going to get some water. Get some food. We'll do, well, until it's nightfall, we'll do a little food and water thing. Hell yeah. I mean, how much water? I mean, do we just fucking, it's a stack of 50, right? Let's do 100, right? That seems legit, right? Yeah. There we go. Some red berries. We are very thick. Oh, a sapling here. Just walks up to a sapling, beginning its grand journey to become a tree. Just run up and fucking pluck it for a bit of wood, right? Alright. So I just want to grab a bit of food. We'll put some stuff on the cook. And then we will go talk to this person that literally they told us to talk to ages ago. Right? As you do, right? As you do in a survival game, right? It's the first thing you do is totally avoid what they said in terms of, oh, do this, brave travel. It's like, yeah, look, I'll soon. TM, mate. Oh, shit. That's probably why you need arrows and shit, right? Yeah, come here, mate. No. Yeah, that's the spirit. Playboy, look at that, mate. I'm playing RuneScape. I'm playing RuneScape, mate. What do you think? Oh, best viewers, come on. We've had a VTuber artwork commission person, the first person of the day, and now we've got this bullshit. I don't know. No worries. We'll wait. We'll wait for it. Right. I like just the hey. No, it's always blah has followed. You know, oh cool, and you get hey, and you're like, there it is. Hey, how are you? That's good. That's good, right? That's good straight away. Hey, how are you? That's good. I died today. Oh no, what type of games do you like playing? Nothing, I'm now dead. Oh, me too. I love that. Yeah, Playboy, RuneScape Dragonwilds, right? Have you heard of it before? I'm sure you would have maybe heard a bit about it, right? Follow the immediate private message. Yeah. It's basically like open world. Yeah, right? Yeah. So yeah, I mean it's Valheim but RuneScape over it, right? It's got the runes, it's got the logging and mine, you know, the capes. It's RuneScape Valheim, right? it's literally RuneScape Valheim. And I think if you really like RuneScape and you like these type of games, you would be like going, right? Hey, how are you, matey? Well, yeah, it really is like, and I'll say Valheim rather than Enshrouded because Enshrouded has a voxel system, right? Like Enshrouded, you has a very fine building digging system and all that, whereas this is more the standard building blocks, gathering the resources, get recipes when you get new resources that you find. There's stability to the buildings. Yeah, but it's got that. Where is it? Yeah, the skill system is very simple. I've said this earlier. Very simple skill system at the moment. There is no skill tree or decision points. There's attack, magic, and ranged, but magic and ranged aren't in yet. But the three, I guess, RuneScape styles of combat. And then you've got mining, wood cutting, artisan, construction, cooking, and rune crafting. And as you do the thing, as you mine, you get mining XP, and you then level up mining. And each level gives you a tiny little burst to a thing. In this case, for mining, it's critical hit chance. And then at certain breakpoints, you get an ability. You don't have to choose which abilities to pick or anything. It just goes, yeah, level 5, lift with your hips. Now the weight of stone, clay, and sand, raw materials is reduced by 25%. Go up a bit more, level 11, we get Rock Explosion. Conjure a powerful blast to break apart stone boulders and ore. There are magic spells that you use runes. I guess I'm not being a RuneScape player, really. I guess runes are a thing in RuneScape. I'm guessing. I'm just positing the idea that there must be some sort of runes. And that's it. That's it. And it goes up to level 99. Do the thing, level it up, get passive abilities, get some big abilities. I got a rock explosion for you, right? There you go. So cooking, fancy cookware, unlock a furniture piece, pan rack for getting to that level. And that's it. So there's no decision point. Then you get spells for each of the things. So you've got attack at the moment, attack, mining, wood cutting, artisan construction, cooking, and runes crafting spells that use runes, and you can put them onto a wheel, your spell wheel. The items and all that is very to the point, right? You've got I guess a scarf slot, or I don't know what slot that'd be, a cloak, top, pants, and something, backpack, I don't know, container. And you just have like melee, ranged, and magic defenses on a bit of gear. And then there can be some set items that have a 1, 2, and 3 piece set. Like the Pioneer Scarf you get for buying the game now. And that's it. That's basically it, right? Like, not really complex at the moment. You know, you press B for your build menu. You've got all your different recipes that you've unlocked from the materials you've found so far. Yeah, so this is actually pretty cool, right? You'll like this. I think you'll get a buzz out of this. So we've got our rune crafting. You find rune essence, and we go to the rune altar, and we're making... At the moment, I know how to make air runes and astral runes. One essence makes 10 of each, or 10 of that or 10 of that. And then I've got this cool thing called Astral Axe or something, right? Let's do a good one. Let's see if we can get a good one. Where's a good one? I'll show you a good one. I think you're gonna love this. I laugh. This is some good shit. I'm just gonna find a good. This'll do. This'll do. I reckon we can get a good one here. So we go Q. Astral projection. It costs 5 and 10 runes. Requires my logging axe. Right, and then we go. How good's that? Right? Like, nice. Damn, great, right? That when I did it the first time, I was like, that's actually magic done right, right? Like, as a woodcutter, your laps crack, and your heart races. Oh shit! I'm nearly bugger. Hang on, shit. I'll be honest, the only thing I'd say that I'm about with this so far, very minor, but I will say it anyway. The food water system, that's a bit old now. Like, you know what I mean? Like there are better ways of doing food water than just, oh, you've got to keep drinking food or water, otherwise you'll get wrecked. You know, it's like, no, just make it that you get benefits for having good food and water. And if you don't get benefits. You know, it's not even tedious. It's because all you need to do to circumvent it is go to the pond, collect 200-300 water, boil it. There's your clean drinking water for the next 5 hours of gameplay. And then go pick berries and cook them. You know what I'm saying? No, see, no. See, that's what I mean, right? Yeah. It shouldn't be... There's no... I don't feel there's a need for it, right? Like, there's no real need to have food water as the survival aspect. Oh no, especially when it's easy to get. So then it just becomes a non-gameplay thing. Does that make sense? Right? Like it's not hard to get the food and water you need, but it's annoying when you don't. It's annoying, not, oh my god, this is a gameplay element I find really challenging. It's just why bother? Why is that even in the game? Like, you don't need it. Just Enshrouded and stuff do it right, where you have food slots, and as you eat different food groups, you get buffs. So it rewards you for bothering to eat well, but it doesn't penalise you, and it lets you just get on with the game, right? You know what I mean? Now, maybe there's some abilities which later on, maybe there's some abilities later on which make it less. But yeah, I think you know what you all know what I'm saying though. It's just a bit of a kind of like gameplay aspect. Oh no, I have to eat some berries and drink some water every 10 minutes of gameplay. That's literally not fun. there's nothing cool about it. The logging's fun. Like left click is good for chopping the tree down, and then you later get an ability to right click an overhead hit for when the logs are on the ground and it does more damage. So left click to cut the tree down, right click to chop the logs up. Yet again, that adds a bit of variety to at least the buttons you're pressing for the same action that you're doing over and over, right? Now we will need to sleep because we are basically a bit exhausted. But so far it's been quite enjoyable. Like, that's my only aspect of the game that I've just kind of went, you know, like, is it problematic? No. It's easily manageable, but it's, yet again, it's not a fun aspect of the game that really, I think, needs to be in it. Right? Like, not every buildy survival game now needs you to have to eat berries and drink water to live, you know? More importantly, at such a rate that you have to, right? Isn't still early access? It is. It is. You know, so all the caveats come with it. We got to remember, when I play these games too, and I offer my, I guess, opinions of these games, it comes from both the full awareness that it's early access. As a person that plays a lot of early access games, I'm very aware of early access and how it can be developed into a more full game and that, right? And it also comes from playing a metric shit ton of survival building games, right? Just because a game's early access doesn't mean that, one, necessarily the gameplay aspects are going to be changed. So, for example, maybe they will remove food and water as a survival aspect, but I doubt it, because they've put it early on in the game as a part of the game's DNA. And yet again, is this break the game? Hell no. But I've got to find something to niggle with these games. You know what I mean? Like, I've got to say it where it's at with these games. Yeah, like what I've found in other games that are great. It's like, well, right? Like, there are better ways of doing this type of thing. So the whole drinking water and eating berries constantly thing, like Ark and Atlas, it's a bit over that. You know, a lot of games are now moving on from that. Yeah. Like, well, you know, I mean, you know what I'm saying. I mean, jokes aside, Bear, it's like, you got to give these games credit where credit's due, but you also got to say, look, you know, they want feedback, right? They want feedback, or they say they want feedback, and so I hope that I give decent feedback on these things. It doesn't come from a place of game shit because it doesn't have the thing I want. It's just like, this could be better, you know, like this and this game don't do it, so, you know. And currently, if that's the only thing that's niggled me so far, I actually probably, and this is something that will come in later, probably for the building a first-person mode, right? As I said, Enshrouded only just put that in. But yeah, like a first-person build. It's a bit, you know, like any of these building games, some of the, you know, the distance between you and the building piece, sometimes you're doing a lot of that. Can you get it snapping it? Right, but I think that's a building thing in general, right? Like that's that's synonymous with a lot of these type of games. Now we gotta put this in here. And do this in here. So here, for example, I'm now just crafting up a shit ton of clean water. So that'll solve that water problem for a while. It's not like this was challenging for me to do. It's not like I feel rewarded with the time and effort I did to go to that pond, literally there, press E 50 times and come back here, right? It's just something that had to be done. For sure. I will show a bit more of this off, by the way. I mean, look, I'm showing the basics of what the game you'll be doing anyway, right? Yourself. It's probably building a lot better than I do. That's probably what you'll be doing. Shit, we need more ash logs. All right. Did I just fully not... Oh my god. Did I just totally work through the night, or has it had not turned nighttime yet? I've got to get this sleep debuff off me. It's nasty. Alright, let's get some more wood. But yeah, it's so far, in terms of otherwise, it's a good little game. I would definitely say it this way, right? Do you like RuneScape? Yes. Do you like open world survival games like Valheim? Yes. Yeah, this is for you, right? Like this is who it was made for. Yeah, right. Like and that's right. And look, for all I know, there might be equipment, gear, or some sort of ability or spell that you unlock later that does that, right? So we'll see. But yeah, definitely just a bit. That's all I'm getting at is maybe they could just lower the speed. Another thing which a lot of games do now is have some sort of thing of when you're... Fallout does this as well, I like it. Perks that where when you're around your base area, like your food and water is reduced by like 90% or something. You know, like while you're at your base, at the very least, your food and water doesn't go down bugger all. I think that's also another okay balance between it, right? So that way, at least when you're at base doing your base stuff, you're not constantly going happily building and oh no, I've got to drink more water again. You know, like gulp. This is fun. I like drinking water and eating berries. You know, I think that'd be another alternative. Just make it that it doesn't go down basically when you're near your base or something. We got to repair our axe. No, there's no water I drink, and yet again, yeah, there's better ways to eat and drink. Yeah. So there'll be better food and drink that will give you more food and drink back, right? But that still, in a way, doesn't... I mean, it means you won't press a button as much. Yeah. And then as I said, this in no way is a breaking point of the game. This isn't like, I don't think you should play this game because you have to drink food and water like all the old survival building games, right? Like it's fine. It's not like stressed me out or annoyed me, but it's noticeable enough that every now and then I'm like, ugh. Here's the thing, right? If you've got a gameplay mechanic where 9 out of 10 players do this, I'm thirsty again, right? That's not cool. You know what I mean? Like, that's not... It's if the majority of your player base goes, this thing I have to do, I actually don't enjoy it, maybe don't do that, right? Maybe find another way of doing it. There's a difference between, oh, I've got to do this because it's a challenge, and, oh, I've got to do this thing. They're demanding me to do it. I will. The reason my food and water is a bit gimped at the moment too is because, yet again, I need to rest. I just ate a normal berry. Dun, 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 dun. Okay. Internal alchemy resets any active food or drink buffs with a spectacular display of culinary appreciation. Huh? Okay, so I believe when you get better food, you get a buff. Like maybe better logging for a half an hour. I don't know. We'll see, right? So I think that spell is basically if you're low on your buff, rather than have to eat that dish again, maybe you've run out of ingredients, you can cast Internal Alchemy and give yourself the buffs that you've already got and refresh them. That's pretty cool. Yeah, well, at the moment there isn't, because you can only see what you can build, right? So until I get some more ingredients or resources to unlock some more recipes, I haven't seen one. Collecting the water, and yet again, collection isn't the problem, right? This is what you have to do for the water problem. Go to your pond right next to your base. Hit E a lot, because they haven't made it so you can hold E down to do the same thing. You know, smash the E key so you got 50 dirty water. Run back quickly to your base. Put water left, control that into the barrel and click go, then go about your bit. So doing it isn't hard, right? Like the act of it isn't the problem. It's just going down enough. That was not water. No, don't worry about it. It's legit. It's legit, mate. It's legit. Right. Anyway, let's show a bit more. You know, me going on about the water food system. Like it, yet again, it is what it is, right? It is what it is. It's not like great drama about it. It's just, you know, if there's something which at the moment I'm like, it's just that. I like the lighting. The lighting's nice. It's nice when the lighting actually lights up an area enough that you're like, that's worth it. You know how some of them you kind of put up a torch and you're like, well, that needs another 50 torches in that one section of wall. Hang on, just have to check something quickly. My biggest pet peeve is realistic torches. I hate having to fuel Wilson. Hate the passion. On a sense realist, I don't want to spend time adding fuel to a torch, especially when you have bigger houses. Even if it's no fuel, I don't want to do that. Yeah, no, that's fair. That's fair. It's very valid. And these look like these are the ones too, although you can't turn them off. That's one thing I actually would like, the ability to turn them on and off. Those definitely are to extinguish or light them up again. Yeah. But yeah, I agree. I agree. Yet again, if you're playing these games to just have a good romp and an enjoyable time, you don't need those kind of almost simulation aspects, right? Yeah. There are certain aspects of those type of games where some people like the busy work of it, but yeah, it's very dependent on the game too. But no, I'm fine with auto torches. I truly am. Repairing stuff isn't the full Valheim where it's instant, you know, and Enshrouded where you instantly just repair it and it doesn't cost any material. It does cost, but not much. Yet again, this is just going to be, it's like, oh, really, dude? But so the amount it costs to repair your tool is shit all, right? So you go to your bench, so my stone logging thing, right? You go to repair on your crafting bench. You choose a thing, say that. It uses 1 stone. cool. Now, but why? Right? You know what I mean? Or could you just, you know, like in Shroud, things in Shroud are saying where you just go repair all in Valheim, just repair all. Or you even use it and it repairs all your stuff when you open the bench up. Because for the amount that it costs you to repair that tool, and this is only a stone tool, right? This is not like an iron tool or whatever. But my whole point is, what gameplay is that really adding to your gameplay experience? You're having to kind of click an extra button on another thing, click repair. Does that give you some extra sense of satisfaction when playing a survival building game, right? You know what I'm saying? Like, is it? And I feel games like Enshrouded Valheim understood that no, it isn't. They're like, players don't want to click 2 buttons or 3 buttons to repair something, right? They just want to go ding, and everything in your inventory is repaired, and you can get on with what you're doing, right? I feel they're the quality of life things that hopefully Jagex will look at their game and go, yeah, you know what? Making them do really petty little things in no way is this adding gameplay? Is this adding value to the gameplay, right? Yes or no? And I think that's all it comes down to. If resources are, if your game is we are going to actually sleep tonight. Oh, we finally got rid of our stupid debuff. Your stomach growls. You could do with a snack. Avoid exhaustion. Okay. See already. So we slept the night and we went hungry and thirsty through the night. That's horrible. So now we do our daily routine where we hit a few buttons to get food and water back in our system up to 100. So here's another idea. Once human does this, excellent. If you bother to get your food and water up to max or over max, you get a, what is it? Is it a 20-minute buff or half an hour buff where your food and hunger doesn't even go down, right? I can't remember how long it's for, but it rewards you for topping yourself up, and then you get this good period of time that you don't have to worry about the system. And that isn't bad either. That's actually pretty cool too, because it still gets you to think about a bit of food and water, but not constantly. And it rewards you for having yourself topped up. And that reward is time not having to engage with a pretty boring ass system. Real gameplay, right? I mean, it could be worse. It could be playing Scum where we now have to take a piss and a shit, right? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, oh no. Oh, that'd be worse, wouldn't it, actually? You get a full fucking check your health and, oh my God, fuck off. Anyway. I like we just walked near the cooking pot and we picked up all the water we just cooked, and it's like, well done! Cooking levels! It's like, okay. Cool, mate. No, that's good. Alright, we've got a bit of food, we got a bit of water. Is there anything we need to make otherwise at the moment? Alright, let's get on with the actual game. Alright? Let's get on with the freaking game, okay? Now, and here's another thing, right? And fair enough, but of course the water you just made weighs a lot. So now we can't even carry a lot of water on us. Like we have to now, you know what I'm saying? Like now you still can't be like taking a lot with you because you'll get over encumbered. It's like, out of here. At least you get cooking, right? Well, what do we get for cooking? Let's have a look. So skills, cooking 22. We've got just Bear Grylls it, right? What's our next thing? Bones to peaches. Transmute unwanted bones on the ground into fresh peaches for your consumption. Inhumane? Yes, but delicious. Is that a RuneScape thing? Am I not in on the joke of that one? Is there something about bones and peaches in RuneScape? Is that only RuneScape? Right. The RuneScape is like, Yeah, that's awesome. Yeah, the non-RuneScape, he's like, I like the idea of turning bones into peaches. It amuses me. Love it. Yes, chef. We unlock the chef's hat at level 40 cooking. Also, the skill only goes to 49 at the moment, right? So yet again, launch day, early access, even the skill trees aren't filled out yet. Two of the combat classes aren't even in yet. So we are not going to play a game of this is going to be the full game that we're playing, right? All right. Know what we're going to do? We're finally going to talk to the dude that the dwarf guy said to talk to like probably an hour and a half ago. See that there? It's a kebbit. Are kebbits in RuneScape? Is this a RuneScape thing? Are kebbits like amazing? So I just killed a kebbit. Oh shit, fog. Okay. Bones to peaches used in certain bosses. I love it. Well, there's your nod as a RuneScape player that you get to go. That's cool. Cathan's note. Old Vinaka's an odd chap, loyal to a fault, but not one to show affection. I still remember how he trained me, instilling me with a hatred for him that pushed me right past the pain. He was merciless, he was relentless, his training made me ache every day, so I took months of resentment and I balled them into a fist and with all my loathing rammed it right into his nose. He was so proud that I punched him, so pleased with me for bruising his jaw, because that was the first time I had walked on my new leg without having to think about through every painful motion. He hadn't given me something else to turn into loathing on. That wasn't myself. He had given me something else to turn my loathing on. That wasn't myself. That lummox took a broken kid, ready to give up on the world, and turned him into a warrior. He's a good man, Vinaka, and even though he won't admit it, of course, I said I'd join him on his new adventure. I feel like there's just some more curiosity here for him. Something deeper, something hidden. A pain behind the eyes. So yeah, I'll help him find what he's looking for. It's what a good friend does. Aww. Neka. Well met, young pup. Looking to get yourself ready to face off against a dragon? I mean, mate, I'm having problems drinking water and eating berries, but fuck it, let's go. Let's fight a dragon. You'll need more than that potato masher to kill one, but you've got to start somewhere, yeah. Look, you may have a weapon, but every great warrior knows wars are won by the stomach, not the blade. Behind me up that hill is a windmill infested with rats. I want you to kill some of them and cook their meat. Don't pull that face. You can't be a picky eater in a place like this. Food will make you healthier and heartier and much more likely to survive. Cook 2 rat roasts and bring them back to me. No one said survival would be pretty. A rat roast? I mean... rat roast? That'd be a lot of rats for a roast, right? I feel so many. Oh shit, chicken. Hello. How are you? Can I pat you? Hello. Oh shit. What the living hell? Look, I was being chill, right? Oh my god. Hear me out. Can we just eat a chicken roast, not a rat roast? Do you reckon we can convince him not to eat the rats? And there were chickens up here. Why does he want us a rat roast when we can have chicken roast? Maybe a quest and lost ability and not have to. I think what it's going to be is some of the better food will give you a buff that probably, yet again, maybe makes it so you don't have to eat or drink as much. Maybe. And if that's the case, excellent. I'm sorry. Yeah, I want your chicken. You know, chicken. Do you like the fact there's a quest to... no, there's no herb lore at the moment. No. There is just... attack, and soon magic and ranged. And then there's mining, wood cutting, artisan, construction, cooking, and rune crafting at the moment. Bloodstone Journal. 31 Raktuba. 4213. As I write this, the villagers die around me. I cower beneath broken timber, hoping they do not hear the scratching of my quill against the page. I use my own blood as ink, like some infernal contract, but no matter how much I write prayers for salvation, no one hears my plea. It was the beasts, the Garou, who came for us, and they were not alone. I had thought them eradicated. The alliance with the war god and his foul-smelling minions was so that we could wipe out their moon goddess and cleanse the forest of their filth. We were so assured of our victory, and we were so close to success. But now... I was seriously trying to read lore. I freaking get my rat roast. You freaking... Get out. How rude. How rude. Blah, 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 blah. But now their moon goddess rides atop a scaled nightmare, flames for breath and swords for fangs. Beside her came two creatures I've never seen before, scaled, winged, wicked, like the great beast the goddess rode. Around one was a halo of fire, and the other was rimmed with frost, scribbling a tally of our deaths in its journal. They burned the city to the ground, murdered the lord and his knights. We scattered into the woods, doomed. Sarodomin, where are you? Is that some RuneScape shit? Like, did that hit that big RuneScape lore then? Oh, what's that? Ooh. How you do a stun, right? Oh, that's actually pretty cool. So you got stunned. Oh, by the way, you've got dodging and shit too, right? I'm not showing you the full. Hello. Oh my god. What is up with all you animals? You are so... I honestly just want a chill experience, and you're making me do this. I did want to do this, but you know what? I am now. Oh shit. Cooking pot tannery. Recipes, everyone. Recipes, yes. In all honesty, here would have been nice base too. This would be a nice little view, right? Most likely is. Yeah, fair. All right, let's check out this windmill. We've got more than enough rat roast for Mr. Warrior dude, right? Can we get in there? No. It's a shame, isn't it? Very cool little secrety shit here. What's going on? Can we smash this shit? No. Oh, that's disappointing. Okay. Some more rat roast. Alright. Unique special weapons. Oh shit, alright, we got a bit of a overhead FU kind of thing. Alright, cool. All right, let's make some stuff and things. Rat roasts. Sounds delicious, right? Hell yeah. Don't forget to top ourselves up with our delicious food and water, am I right? There we go. I'm gonna kill that deer though, and that's gonna give us some good shit. Alright, let's have a look here. What do we got? So now, yeah, raw roast, raw bird meat. Yeah, let's go the raw bird meat. I feel it. Roasted bird meat tastes like everything. Fair enough. Raw rat. 5 rat roasts. Yeah, so it's 2 to 1. A survivalist meal. Just pretend it's something else. I mean, I will. I'm literally just gonna eat the, you know, the chicken meat. To be honest. Raw meat from a farm animal can be cooked at the fire. It can. Hell yeah. We're living the dream now, peeps. We're living the dream now. Low sustenance. Low sustenance. Low sustenance. Okay. Oh, did we get some new recipes or something? We did, didn't we? What do we get? A tannery and a cooking pot. A sturdy pot that can be used to combine. I wonder if that needs... So we need animal bones, stone, and ash logs. Yeah, so we need more animal bones. Okay. It's gonna make steak. Funny that, right? Alright. Cool. What's our inventory like? Fine. Okay, okay. I mean, the food cookie kind of system's all pretty rudimentary and to the point, right? That is something interesting, though. I can make arrows, but we didn't have a skill for range yet. Well, Mounty on Pup, since your hunt was successful, I see you've gathered the food I've asked. May not exactly be gourmet cooking, but a meal like this can make the difference between life and death. You'll not be taking any dragons if you're starving to death. You'll find rats are annoyingly resilient to clubs. Oh, good, you know the weapon we've got. Some enemies can resist certain damage types and are vulnerable to others. Interesting. Rats, for example, don't take kindly to getting stabbed. I also don't take kindly to getting stabbed. To be honest, I'm pretty not open to being clubbed either. Like, you know, I'm just saying here. Maybe you all could be different, but I feel being stabbed or clubbed is not up there on the list of things, or slashed at, right? Here, take this little butter knife. I mean, look, real talk here. I still feel a butter knife against one of those rats that, or just my club, that they're not as, that the club, you know what I mean? They're more resistant to a club, but I still feel I could smash a giant rat with a club a lot quicker than trying to get in close and stab it with a butter knife. But maybe it's a magical butter knife, all right? You can have this as well. It'll help you with what's next. Right, I'll teach you a bit about magic. Xanix's the one to talk to about that. You can find her just down the road before the river. Okay. Okay. I mean, to be fair, this is the tutorial, peeps. Like, seriously. Okay, a stone dagger. 7 to 12 damage. 14 to 18. Alright. Let's try out the weapon that does less damage. That seems like something that I don't want. I think I like the idea of the club that might not be as resistant against, good against rats, but in general just does more damage. I mean, It'd have to be like at least double the damage or something, right? Like, I mean... we'll find out. Alright. Hello, Zanuck.
Uh-huh.
Uh-huh. Dragons. It had to be dragons. Oh, hi. Sorry. Nice to meet you. I'm Zanuck. I'm the local survival and goblin expert around here. Are you a goblin? Are you a goblin, lass? Oh, my lord. Wood. The interesting thing about Ashenfall is it's laced with magic. Anima everywhere pouring out of the ground, which we can use to our advantage. Amazing. Here, first I'll show you. First look at things without magic to help you. I need you to cut down a couple of trees and bring me some ash logs. Simple, right? About 50 ash logs should do, so make sure you've got a well-maintained axe. Shouldn't take long. Come back to me when you have them. I mean, true, my logs are literally all back at base there, and I now have to go run get them. That's... Or, hear me out. Hear me out, right? By the power of throwing a giant fucking magical axe. What's the range on this? Oh, it's only that. Oh, it's not much, is it? It's a bit disappointing, to be honest. Ah, well. Go, go, go. Wish it just kept going, right? Just kept going. Okay. Yo, what's up, Urza? How are you, bud? How are we? What's up is we are playing Valheim RuneScape. RuneScape Dragonwilds. It is basically Valheim with RuneScape, made by Jagex. So if you like RuneScape, or you did like RuneScape, and you like open world survival games, this could be for you. It is early access, very early access. Yeah. It follows a usual thing of you get raw resources, which unlocks recipes. You level up the various RuneScape skills via exactly how you would in RuneScape, I guess, by just doing the action, like level up your logging by logging. There's magical spells where you use your runes that you craft in the rune altar, like wind runes and all that. And yeah, literally Valheim RuneScape, and I not in a bad way, but that's the best analogy for it. RuneScape Valheim. So if that floats your boat, it could be a game for you. Very early access. You know, a couple of the skill trees, the magic and range aren't even in yet, and the skills don't go all the way to 99. And all the caveats of an early access game, you know. But I thought, well, it's 20,000 things I should be doing in Atlas roleplay, but today it was the middle of the week, and I went, you know what, this is out. What better a day to do it than on a launch day or something like this, right? Will we be playing this day after day for some sort of big grand season? No. I've still got Vulcanoids and other shit to do, but will we come back to this after a number of update and, you know, start checking on it later down the track? Sure will. V Rising, right? V Rising. That's got an update. Yeah, exactly, right. And also this is what I do, right? Like this is the whole point. You know, I showcase off these games early, so you peeps can check it out early without buying it and see if that's something which now or later you might like, right? So, you know, for me getting it and having a playing of it is obviously, it's like, you know, it's part of my air quote business, right? Like, you know, like what I do, but yeah, if I wasn't, I would be doing the same thing. I'd be watching someone play it or check it out to see if I'm interested, and then I'd put it on my wish list probably and be like, all right, I'll pick it up later. You know what I mean? Unless you honestly, like, are in the mood to play a different game like this, you know, and you were like, oh, I've played everything at the moment, fuck it. Then yeah, like, it's pretty cool. I don't know how much content there is yet. But yeah, watching streams have fun, new games. Right, exactly. So that's right, Urza. So, you know, this is what I can on offer. I hope you're well. Hope you're well, matey. Hope you're well. Great. You've got them. Now, between you and me, that was a bit repetitive, right? It was. I'd be exhausted having to do that all the time. Fortunately, we've got magic. As you improve in a skill, you'll discover spells that you can use, such as my favourite Astral Projection. Oh, I've already used it. Astral Projection will let you slice down trees with a wave of your finger. Much less time-consuming than the lumberjack gig. But magic comes at a cost. Runes. You'll need both air and astral runes to cast Astral Projections. Here's how to get them. See those geezers around with the floating rocks? Take this pickaxe and mine some essence from them. Build a rune altar and then craft the runes with the rune essence. Okay. Great work! Because I've already done it. Runes are the lifeblood of magic. You'll need them to make spells and use magic staves. A well-placed spell can make all the difference. You've unlocked new spells. You'll unlock new spells as you improve your skills. Here, take this book will help you towards that. Have a play around with them. You'll find them incredibly useful. Right, now that you've learnt the basics, it's time to get started. The wise old man is waiting for you just outside Bramblewood Village. Follow your compass to him. Better not keep him waiting too long. He gets real cranky. Does he now? Does he now? A tome of woodcutting. Oh, yeah, it just gives us some experience. And we unlock some new items, books. Interesting. Open that bird's nest. What do we get? Got some other bits and bobs. Okay. So let's have a look here. So this fillet, low sustenance, we're on 57 food. Let's see how much it gives us. So exactly the same as cooked berries. That's boring. What about a rat roast? Is it going to be 20 as well? Yep. Okay, so the basic ass foods are all 20 food units with no buff or anything. Okay. Fair enough. Alright. Damn, where's him at? Oh, look at them chickens. Look at them chickens. It's nice looking. So visuals wise, nice. This is on medium too, by the way. We're not ramped it up to the Mega Max. I have heard that your mileage may vary. Some people have said that, yeah, it is a bit unoptimized at high settings. Yeah, like it ain't the full, oh my god. But you know, Bramblemead Valley, power level 2. You're entering an area with stronger creatures and enemies. Craft better weapons and armor to improve your chance of survival. Okay, okay, so that's alright. Okay, so how big's the map so far? Now, obviously, a lot of this probably isn't, I mean, I don't know, right? But I guess a lot of this isn't even there available yet. Maybe, I don't know, right? But okay, Bramblemead Valley, so that's a new area unlocked. We were just around there. Cool. Will we have to build another base, probably? Yeah, 100%. We got some new materials, I'd say. Is this flax? Yeah, there we go. A goblin runt. Oh, no. Should we go the goblin run? Come on. What do you reckon about that, mate? Hey, you like stab? We got a goblin pack. We got a goblin pack. Oh shit! Cabbages. Shit, here we go. This, I mean, let's face it. This is the main thing with these Valheim-esque games, right? Where it's all about finding that new resource that goes, new recipes unlocked, right? You're like, yes, give me them sweet recipes, right? Like that's... Look, I needed to do the chickens, all right? You know, you've seen that how violent those chickens get. Okay, they're not the normal. They're chaos-infused chickens, all right? Don't be looking at me like that. Don't be thinking they were just chill, casual freaking chickens. They were death chickens, alright? Don't be like that. Hell yeah. Oh, we need some animal bones, don't we? Definitely get these cabbages. Hell yeah. Hello there, Carl. Yeah. This new stuff? Potatoes. Potato. Stuff. More stuff, peeps. More stuff. Oh my goodness. Settle down, right? Settle down. Potatoes? Death to you, Kemet. Let's... Freaking Kemets. Freaking Kemets, man. Hello there, goblin. Feels bad. Right, we need this cow. Conjure a shield of air that prevents all damage while blocking for a limited time. Tempest shield, interesting. Okay. I feel we're totally going to have to build, you know, like our little base we did. I mean, I probably shouldn't. Not that it takes long to build, right? But we definitely want some flax. Just random potatoes just growing in the just anywhere. No, so at the moment it looks like the magic and ranged isn't in yet, right? So there'll be magic and range. Now the thing is, it's weird though. Yeah, well, I guess that's going to be what it's going to be, right? I feel I will be able to make a bow because I'm able to make arrows. So it's already said, oh, chest. Oh, shit. Plan wooden bin. So you get plans, barrel pile, air runes, essence, vestige, a threadbare grain, sack. I don't know what the hell that is. But... oh, yeah. Yeah, so we'll have a check in a moment. Yet again, I think, to be honest, I'll give them that. A lot of these type of games, farming, if the farming isn't already in on the moment they start early access, it usually means it's later on. You know what I mean? Like it's either going to be there or it's going to be a later on type of thing. From what I've seen anyway. So, you know, they'll get to it at some point. Because you need bows to kill the deer. Shit, we need to talk to this dude. I mean, we're going to need to build another base soon too, because our base is, you know, all the way back there, right? I mean, it's not super far away, but I don't know if there's... oh, shit. So, look here. Hello. Pungent scribble. That weren't meant to happen. We're meant to be lots of us and lots of humans, and then we were meant to skewer the beastmen at the end of our spears. Big high war god was going to be real pleased with us all, and then we were going to have a feast. Instead, we're the feast. That's not fair. That's not how it's meant to work. There I was chasing down a beastman runt when a great walloping dragon comes out of nowhere and loads on the goblin boss man, squashes him to jelly, and not the good kind with bits of fruit, the bad kind with bits of chieftain. Then dragon goes to the rest of us, breathes us a big jet of fire which turns all of me friends into charcoal. When did dragons work with beastmen? Why did dragons work with beastmen? What did dragons, huh? Thinking make my head hurt. Sad this. I'm going to go hide in my cave until it all goes away. Goblins good at hiding in caves. Probably nothing bad in caves. Yeah. I'm sure you can. I mean, I'll find out in a moment. You know what I mean? Like, oh shit.
Ah, yes. Hello.
Yeah, I mean, the fact that it lets you make arrows when I first started, it's like I went, well, there must be a bow somehow, right? You got the basics on your belt, but now the guide ropes are off. Taking down a dragon won't be easy, but you've got the skills you need. Well, almost. We'll start thinking long term. Bramblemead Village is an excellent place for an outpost, even if it's a little overrun with goblins. We should build our new base of operations here. By we, I mean you, Badback. Don't be fancy, although style is always pursuing, but it needs to be functional. Make a shelter, some foundations, walls and a roof, and then build and claim a bed in it. You can go bigger, of course, let your inner act go wild, but the bed's the bare minimum we need to get started. Go on, hop to it, get. I've got something to give you, but you've got your hands full. Go clear some space, then come back to me. Oh, good. Isn't that good that I... Alright, let's find the pond. We need to make us a base. Alright? We need to make a base. Now, I did see a well over there. There was a well over there. So let's just see if that well actually is a functioning well, right? All right. Look, honestly, as boring as this is, I'm literally just going to build a base right here, like just a basic thing, right? At the moment, we're not in it for the super uber long term of it at the moment, right? For this one, so yeah. Shit, no. Okay, now what we want is shit, we don't have enough ash locks. Oh no. It's bullshit. Alright. So I guess, yeah, the storyline is basically that, yeah, like dragons go adventuring, go to this land, oops, dragons attack you, wreck your expedition, and there's only a few of you left. You want to go kill dragons. That's like a thing, right? That's the gist. Dragons. Alright, if you didn't realise already with Dragonwilds, I think the real emphasis on this one is dragons, right? Dragons. Okay. Actually, what we should do first is use the plans. Very cool. Now, also what we can do is eat, you know, the food, right? There we go. Delightful. Okay. Cool, cool, cool. Goblin pack. What does a goblin pack give us? Rune essences. Okay. The goblin gives us runes, lore runes. Okay. So Gobbos gives us essences. Interesting. I don't want another stone pickaxe, so we'll destroy that. We don't need another stone logging axe, so we're going to destroy that. Yeah, okay. Sure. Of course it does. Of course it needs a roof. Of course it does. Are we going ghetto with this one? Yeah, we're going so ghetto. There we go. Does that count? Hey, there we go. There we go. Right, there we go. Love it. 10 out of 10. Okay. Excellent. I mean, to be honest, it doesn't take long to get kind of the basics up and running, right? Give me a rook. Go away, crabbit. Oh, shit. Look, I just want me some stone, alright? Just want me some stone. Oh, shit. Get out of here, crabbit. Kebbit. Whatever the hell you are. I don't like you. Wasn't very nice. Alright, let's get some. So the general plan is just to whip something up here and then we'll yeah. Alright, we got stone, cool. So right, rune thing, cool, excellent. And then, all right, these other things are going to need wood logs and all this other bullshit, so that's okay. I think what we'll probably do is just get some basic ass. Let's just get a basic ass base up, right? To do that, we will need wood. Always need wood. Yes, yes. All right. I mean, yeah. So far, what you know, it's like what my I guess thoughts so far is that it's a nice, clean running game so far. I haven't had any issues. Nice, thankfully, I haven't really had any issues optimization wise myself. But it is, bear this in mind, it is on medium settings. It's not ultra 4K. Fuck yeah, right? So, and even then, I still think it looks quite pleasant. Like it's definitely quite playable at these settings. But I just want to set that expectation that we are in no way playing it on full uber detail and that, and so some people have run into options apparently with optimization at those levels. So far though, for me, the game has run smoothly, right? Like 100%, it's run smooth. The combat is fine. I mean, you know, for stabbing and clubbing things and dodging and blocking, I mean, it, yet again, is doing, I guess, what it's meant to do, right? The gods gift you another sunrise. How good's that? Thanks, gods. I appreciate you. Truly. That's good. Is that a decision point? Do the gods sometimes not give you another sunrise? Or is there something I have to watch out for in this? That's not good. That's a bit ominous. So yeah, so far the gameplay has been fluid. So yeah, haven't had really a big issue with that. Let's just put this food away for the moment. Yeah, there we go. Now, the building, as not a uber builder of games or anything, but I have played enough games with building systems. It's fine. I think, you know, like it certainly hasn't been anything I've went, oh my god, I hate this or anything. It's fine. It's doing what I would expect a building system that is like this should do. Am I amazed and stunned by what it has to offer? It's fine. Right, you know, it's fine. No grand issue with it or anything. Get some more there. Yeah, it seems to offer, I mean, what you kind of probably want out of a building system. The whole thing with a spell giving you the ability to kind of build in kind of hover mode. I mean, it fits with the game thing. I know some builds would be like, well, I'd just rather that as a non-magical spell. As an option, I would prefer not to have that as just a thing that I have to do. But, you know, look, for the moment, it's at least there. Right? We'll give it that. It's got a flight mode. It's just that it's a magical spell you have to cast to do it for the builders. So, you know, that's just their mileage may vary on that, but at least it's there. At least it's there. No first-person mode, unfortunately, right off the bat for building, or not that we notice. Does have a template system though, so you can build the equivalent of ethereal thatch to see what your building might look like before you commit to any building items, pieces that you put into that template. So I think in all, for this type of build system so far, it's definitely, you know, 8 out of 10. You know, it's fine. There's nothing bad. It's nothing top tier. Holy shit, it's great. Moodscapes and flagons, right? How are you, buddy? How are you? Checking out the old Runescape Dragonwilds, or aka Runescape Valheim. Said, do you like RuneScape? Do you like Valheim? Runescape Dragonwilds. It's fine. Yet again, I was just going through my kind of pros, cons, I guess, of the... And this, so, caveat, early access, launch day today. Not everything's in here. Runeheim, exactly. Runeheim. Valscape, right? Exactly. Yet again, I can't say it's enshrouded because although the combat, I guess is maybe enshrouded. It definitely, they're focusing on the combat aspect as well. But, I mean, there's no voxel terrain manipulation, so it's definitely more in the Valheim camp. In my humble opinion, it's more Valheim than enshrouded for sure. It's pretty cool though. Yeah, it's pretty cool. As I said, I don't have any issue per se with it or anything. Yeah, the building's fine, right? The building's fine. There's nothing iffy about it or anything. It's got a lot of snap points. You get your resources back when you do it. Yeah, there's only one thing that's like I don't like is that the kind of level to move up something is pretty piss. Like this, right? Like, can't just move up it. It is just like Valheim, matey. It is basically a game you can play with up to 4 peeps at the moment. There's no dedicated server yet for it. Yet again, it's early access as all hell. So, yeah. So no dedicated servers or anything, but it's up to 4 people at the moment. Yeah. I'm not going to play $30 worth it. So, all right. As I said, so caveat, very big caveat. Early access, not all the content's remotely in yet. I would maybe have a look at it if you had some money spare and you didn't have other games to play at the moment. Yeah, it's probably as simple as that. I think if you had money spare and you had nothing really else you were playing buildy survivally at the moment that's a bit more, further along, sure, but why not? But if you've honestly got other games at the moment you're playing and that have updates coming out at the moment, yada, yada, you could definitely wait. It is literally launched on early access. So, yeah, I mean, yeah, that's right. Look, and as I said, and you'd appreciate this, Etrin, that I do this type of stuff because, yet again, I'm streaming it, and this is what I do. I show people what the game is like so they can decide if maybe this is a game that does interest them, right? But that's me doing it, right? So for someone that's not the case, right? Then I'd be like, well, then it's kind of like then it's just definitely a like I said, if you had money to spare and you had nothing else, going on at the moment, sure, why not? Fuck it, it's fine. It's like I was saying earlier, it plays well. It really does play like Valheim, that also happens to be RuneScape. So there's no problems with the game, how it's run and played. It's doing all the things of, oh, you've got to a new area, new resources. Oh, look, new recipes to unlock, right? It's got that. But obviously being early access and not all the content, you're probably going to hit that. Oh, well, I've now got to that. Now I have to wait for an update part, right? Like, there will be that point where if you do it, you'll be like, oh, now I've got to wait, right? So if you're cool with that, hell yeah, no problem. But if you honestly just got other stuff to do at the moment and you can wait, sure, just wait. As said, not indicative of the quality of the game, just indicative of any game like this. Now, in saying that, would I recommend it based on the fact that, is this feel like it's going in the right direction? Does it feel like it's a game, even with a few updates, it'll be cool? Sure. And definitely if you like RuneScape, right? Like, I feel, I can't stress that enough. It's like, do you want to play the new Dune game? I don't know. Sell me on it. Do you like Dune, the books or the movies? Yes. Do you like open world survival games? Yes. Dune is for you, right? Because it's made for you. It's Dune and a survival game. Do you like Dune? I fucking hate it. It is not the game for you. Do you like Dune? Yes. Do you like open world survival games? Not really. It's not for you. Do you like open world survival games in June? Yes. Do you like desert? Lots of desert. No, I hate desert as a biome. It's not, you know what I mean? It's like, you don't know anything about RuneScape? Yeah, right? I mean, honestly, the main thing with RuneScape is runes. In this, you get runes and craft them to use your spells. Or, I mean, there's lore, there's the story world and all that, right? So, you know, you can't sell the dream. You can't sell the dream of June like it to someone that hates the desert as a biome in a video game, hates June, right? Like, it's like, should I play June? Do you like June? No. Oh, then don't. It's real simple. It's really simple. Don't do it. No. Oh, we need more ash logs. Shit a brick. You can't do. Yeah, look, variety. I mean, and yet again, I'm of camp. I don't mind. I don't mind a desert biome, right? But I just know there's going to be some people that are just going to be like, I hate the desert, you know. And you're like, well, you're going to fucking hate June, you know. Like, whether you like the game or not, I hope you're looking forward to just nothing but desert. All you need to know about RuneScape is hit trees, gain logging, repeat for years, move on to the next skill. See, the good news here is, Cthulhu, look at this. I can cheat the system, right? In an hour of playing this, I'm already 29 of 99 logging, right? How good's that? See, I'm going to have that logging cape in the next 3 hours, right? I will be the best logging. Actually, you can just do that in normal RuneScape now, can't you? You can just buy bonds or whatever they are and just power level. It's like, unless you play Iron Man RuneScape now, like anyone with a 99 cape or 120 cape just equals they probably gambit it, right? Yeah, I'm joking. I barely play it. At least with Conan, there's some bright. I hope you're well, Cthulhu. No. See, and I can't stress this enough. The idea of dunes and being desert doesn't intrinsically make me go, oh my god, ergo it's shit. But I just know it's going to be a thing for some people that, you know, there'll be a variety, yeah, in that desert, but it's going to be a lot of desert because the whole fucking premise is it's set on a desert planet, right? So, you know, Conan's fantastical, so it's got oases and, I mean, I'm sure this will as well, but you know what I'm saying? I don't know. And as for roleplay purposes, I hope you like June yet again, because, like, if you can do roleplay eventually on June, but you don't use June as your roleplay, you may as well just do Ark Scorched Earth roleplay, right? Like it's like, why? Or Red Dead or something, right? Like, why? Unless you love June for roleplay purposes is going to be very narrow. Right? Like, so yeah, I don't know. And they've already pushed it anyway. They've already pushed June back again, and they probably will again, right? Requires better roof. Fine, all right. Narrow, the law is dense. No, you misunderstand me. The law might be dense, but I mean the roleplay opportunities outside of June is narrow, right? Like, as in, like, some games you can, you know, set if the game's an Age of Fantasy pirate game, you can set up all these different scenarios. If you're trying to force roleplay onto June and not want to roleplay June, you're just literally role-playing in a desert funcom game. Yeah, that's all I mean, right? Like all these people are, oh, we'll role-play in June. It's like, I hope you like role-playing Harkonnen, Atreides, and fucking Sardaukar, you know, like, because what are you going to do? Like, are you going to be an elf maiden in June? You know, are you going to, the Dread Pirate Lord Barbados in fucking June? It's like, So, yeah, that's all I meant, is that it's narrow in terms of I just hope you like June, you know, because if you don't, why are you gonna roleplay on June, you know, like. Yeah. You pick your sides. That's what I'm saying. It's like for a June enjoyer, it's all got you. But if you don't like June, I don't see why you would role play on June. You know, I don't see why you would use June as your role play device if you don't like June. Let's give it a chance. Yeah. Yet again, this is not indicative. So as I said, it's just indicative of what I was mentioning about the roleplay possibilities of June the game. As for a game, right, I see it as two things, right? This is, yet again, my own personal opinion. June is going to be like any of these other games, right? There are going to be the people that want to play June because they love the IP, they love the books, they love the movies, they love June. Those people will enjoy it because they will see a game with the stuff they love in it, right? And then there will be the people that like PvP style sandbox shit, right? The ones that like Last Oasis, that like Ark, like Atlas PvP official, right? And I don't say that in a bad way, by the way. I have no problem with official players. I've been an official player myself, right? You'll get that faction of people that want that semi-PvP raiding bases, killing people fun in June, right? And you'll get the PvEers, I guess, too. You'll get some PvE people that want to just chill out and vibe. Of course you will, right? But I think the demographic's going to be like a lot of people were going to treat it as the PvP aspect, right? Let's be real here. It's another, because there isn't that many options for them, so it's going to be another PvE. And same, you know, how Conan was, right? It'll be to Conan what Atlas is Ark. Yeah. So as for the game itself, it'll be fine, probably. You know, it'll tick the boxes. Will I play it? Yeah, definitely. You know, like just like this. Of course, I'll check it out. But I think it's just that expectations and reality for some people. They're going to go into it thinking it's going to be, like, you know, bright-eyed, bushy-tailed as to what it's going to be. And I think what it's going to be is, if you're playing on an official server, get ready for some tears as your base gets wrecked, right? Like, that's you know, that sounds good. We've seen Conan, right? We've seen official Conan servers. Yes, we've all been there, right? Right. I'm not the only one here. We know what Conan servers were like, right? Right. I like my little base I've made. I'm feeling good about myself. Oh no. Hello there, good day. Oh shit. Oh no. Oh, stop breaking my door in. Oh, by Crom. Delicious. So we'll see. We'll see. You can do with a snack. All right, let's put a roof up over here. And I was looking at Atlas too, like, I mean, I'll happily say I went on the record when I was first playing it and saying that I believe it's going to be a short season and it's probably only going to go for about 6-7 weeks until June's released. Then I thought the server was probably going down or it was going to die or whatever. Not die, but and all of that was information based off the fact that I just watched Ven's first stream when the server opened, where, what do we say? Yeah, very, very likely to be a shorter season. Why? Because June launches May the 15th. When it happens, the server will cease to exist because everyone will probably go play that. And that's what I worked on my kind of type thing, was when he was like kind of just said that. Probably the wording of cease to exist. but because everyone will play on it, which probably everyone will not all play on it. But then I was watching Luminex and a few other people were going, no, you know, it's half right, half wrong. It's the server isn't going to be shut down when June goes, but Ven and a few peeps and all that are going to play it. Ergo, there might be, I guess, a population drop, but the server apparently isn't ending when June launches and Ven starts playing it. So, I mean, that's probably a good thing to have up as a tagged thing in the Discord, right? Because I feel I get it. I get the conversation piece of, if there's anything Ven says, just take it with a grain of salt. Wait. But am I wrong here? Just Cthulhu, listen, am I wrong here when I say, out of all the people you'd probably actually pay attention to, and to probably all the people that don't even use the Discord bugger all, or read it much, or enjoy Ven as a streamer, do you reckon the people that a lot of people would take note of about that would be either A, Ven himself, the streamer and owner of the server, or B, people on the Discord, including the admins, right? Like, you know what I mean? It's like, and I feel a lot of people are probably going to listen to what Ven says on stream, because a lot of them will never look at the Discord, right? They don't look at the Discord. They go off the streamer they like, right? So if the streamer they like who owns the server says the server's probably going to be dead when June launches, so it's going to be a short season, there's a probably high chance as to why people, including myself, kind of said, I believe it's going to be a short season because the freaking owner of the server said it is. Right? So call me crazy, but maybe there should be some sort of actual adamant point then, like, hey guys, the server isn't going to be over when June finishes, and it's not even going to be a short season, probably. We plan to keep running it until the server population is enough that we warrant turning it off, so go for it, right? I feel personally that would be a more appropriate way of probably dealing with it, and then you'd have a definitive thing, right? So I just say that because I said early in my streams, I said, people have asked me, oh yeah, and I've said literally, unashamedly, I've said, oh, I believe it's a short season, only going to be going for 6-7 weeks or so from what I understand. So we're going to be taking it pretty chill, right? So I need to get that out there, that my source of information was Ven, and literally his stream on the first day of the season. at the 3-hour 45 mark, with the stream VOD title Atlas Launch Day Few, just in case anyone wants to look at 3-hour 45-minute mark, where Ven literally says what I just said. Right? So please, mea culpa, please forgive me for listening to Ven, right, and his words, right? I'm sorry. I should have waited for a whole bunch of different people's opinion in Discord that I barely ever read, other than the important tag things. Mainly because, quite honestly, I don't enjoy the whole spam corn and crap kind of peeling up conversations. I just go, no. So I just look at the Discord when there's the proper stuff that you need to read. I think with all the medical stuff, people would write if they killed it when they were just working out. Yeah. So, I mean, does that change much from my viewpoint, from my own gameplay aspect of what we're doing? No, not really. All it means is that, oh, okay, well, the server's not going to die, so we don't have to be just like, oops, I'll pack up. But, I mean, real talk, there's a lot of games coming out myself that I intend to play and do. And so I probably don't intend on playing on the roleplay server for longer than probably much past when June does, right? I mean, if my company members are like, fuck yeah, let's keep going hard each week or something, sure. But I don't feel that's going to be the case, especially how we have things running. Pretty much we just do an event each weekend and then can potter all week and do whatever. So I admit for us, as a small company that just does what we do, it really doesn't matter, right? The game could go for another 7 months or something, and we could just log in once or twice a week and go, rah, and then not. So, but in saying that, I still think it's important to have some sort of like reasonable time frame said, because people are people, right? People have things they're doing. People have groups of people that might be doing things. And so I think it's fair and reasonable to be like, oh, it'd be nice to have a general idea of when it's mainly going to wrap up, right? Like I feel that's acceptable. Yes, we are nearly hungry and thirsty, right? Do you like how we're hungry and thirsty even though it's raining on us? It's because it's chaos. Chaos rain. Alright. Gonna eat this steak. I do like the fact you can eat the food from the chairs. There we go. Do we get a bit of stabilization of our food? I think we did, right? I think we did. Okay. Cool. Now, did I run out of... I've run out of wood again, haven't I? How do I run out of wood all the time? That's just insane how much wood you go through. It's pretty funny. Okay. So yeah, I just thought that was interesting anyway. I was like, okay, fair enough. So server isn't being shut down when June launches. They're just making the statement that there'll probably be not many people playing on it as much when June launches. And I think in all honesty, there'll be X amount of people who go play June, but there's going to be a lot of people who are literally going to go, I could give a shit that June's launched. Right. Now, admittedly, if Ben leaves and literally half the Navy do leave, I mean, I don't, as Cthulhu says, pirate. It'll be another pirate season. I mean, the medical stuff is also very, like, it's almost like beta testing that shit at the moment. For sure. Unfortunately for me, I mean, there was no real changes of note, which I personally, as a player, for this season, really inspired me too much. I love the idea of the medical stuff for our good doctor and anyone that does doctor roleplay. The idea of what it can offer when it works and has been refined is excellent. It's good stuff. Good stuff. When it is fixed and working. I don't have a clue about the combat changes because I don't do combat, so I don't know if they're well received or not. If God, every time that deer just runs past me, I swear I think it's going to ram me. So I don't know. I've seen a few people who are a little bit of this and that on the patching ships up, the repairing of them, but yet again, I'm not a combat-y person, so I do. That's out of my wheelhouse of if it is good or not. From what I understand, there wasn't any real decoratives or clothing or cosmetics. Maybe there was, but, you know, nothing that stood out to me that I went, oh shit. Same with cooking and farming, you know, nothing was changed with that really that I could tell. Having all the alchemy items, for the most of it, there in game now, of course, 100%. 10 out of 10, right? Like, very good. Having Peace Bloom and all that early on and being able to be turned into product early, excellent. Shame yet again there's zero contraband roleplay, so it's kind of a lost cause on that one, but good to see that at least the ability to have it in early game is there for maybe a possible season that does have contraband roleplay. So yeah, it's a little bit of this, a little bit of that. Been having a great time seeing so much drama. Good. Good. And I mean, Cthulhu, that's the main point here, right? If an individual is having themselves a good time, it doesn't matter what the game update content-wise or anything is offering. If you are having a good time in the time you spend on the game and the roleplay, then it's a success, right? For you anyway, it's a success. And I'm the same. I've just said that there's nothing much that inspired me mechanic-wise that they updated or did. It doesn't change the fact I've met and roleplayed with a whole bunch of really cool people this season again. Right? Like, so in that front, which is important to me, I have enjoyed myself. Right? Like, that aspect of it, yeah, 10 out of 10, as usual. Met cool people, roleplayed with them, both old and new, and have had a good time so far. For sure. And yet again, I don't use the Discord much. I don't engage in the Discord much and talk in the Discord, so I don't kind of remove myself from any form of the conversation. Yeah, yeah, I'm good. Oh, fuck, no. No, I mean, I disagree to an extent. To an extent, you know, non-argument. I feel many people can still play Atlas for the mechanics of the ships and the combat and all that. But if you're going to do that, you may as well play on Radioactive or GG or, you know, one of the roleplay light. What the? What? What do you mean a warband is attacking my base? The sweet living... Did everyone just immediately hear a... Oh, F me. Oh, okay. How does this work? Oh, okay. Yeah, no. This is fine. This is fine. Oh, yeah. Oh, no, okay. Get wrecked. Okay, well, that was a fun little gameplay element, wasn't it? Wasn't that fun? Did we enjoy that? Okay, bye-bye. See you later, stupid amount of level 2 goblins. That was good. Good seeing you. I hope... The living shit was that? Oh, well, fuck-a-doodle do, right? Fuck-a-doodle do. Yeah, but yeah, I think there's game mechanics that still can be enjoyable in Atlas for people, but I mean, I wouldn't do it for roleplay then. You know what I mean? Like, I'd play on one of the light roleplayers, unofficial servers, modded servers, for sure, that do offer... They offer people that like breeding animals and, you know, full-on ship stuff and not as limited by roleplay stuff. While still having a rule set, but not a full-on roleplay rule set, right? I think it's good, but, yeah. Yeah. Also in saying that, I mean, one thing roleplay servers do benefit from, though, is more cosmetics, more decoratives, more set pieces, yeah? More things that allow the players to immerse themselves in the craft and trade that they do, right? So anything like that, that does mechanically add, I think, value. But as long as... Oh, shit. So we can make a bag of noggin. The only thing that protects is your identity. I'm making one of those. Wait, what's this? What does this do for us? Are we literally going to put a sack over our head? Amazing. I don't know if this is a RuneScape mechanic or a thing, but we have a bad... What's this ghetto ass? I love it. I'm here for it. I'm like the world's shittiest RuneScape superhero now, and I'm here for this. Oh my god. Fine. Alright. Do you know all of this was originally because we needed better roof coverage, right? I'm just putting it out there. That's what we originally were trying for, right? Better roof coverage. Love it. We go on a very basic ass roof, unlike my real fancy roof. I think I blew my proverbial roof load on our first base, so we'll have to go back to basics, peeps. Sorry, so sorry. I know you wanted to see me evolve as a builder in these games, but look, we can't be like that, right? Can't be doing that. Wait, is that even right? Hang on. What's happened there, champ? Actually, first we'll get rid of you, then we'll get rid of you. Alright. Is that even the right... Oh, I guess it's... Wait, what? That's not quite right, is it? Hole. Yeah, it's better, right? Sweet. Hey, the building system's easy enough that I can actually build something, so I mean that's a freaking start, right? How good's that? 10 out of 10. Okay. Oh yeah, there we go. I just need a little lit, don't we? A cheeky bit of lit. Wait, what am I missing? Why? What do you mean blocked? I'm blocking it. Be silly. Don't be silly. There we go. Nice. Ah, because that's a doorway. That's why. Nice. Sweet. Okay. Are we happy with this so far? Is this fine? Hopefully this will be fine. Right. Oh shit, we can make a fancy bed. Mm. Oh, and chairs and shit? Okay. Okay. Tell me that you're fancy by not saying anything. So if we go flax... Yeah, there we go. Processing. Can you please come back later? Sure. Okay, so what do we got? We got all this rubbish. No. Wait, what? Oh, okay. That allows us to do that. Cool. So we want to repair that. What? What do you mean I cannot repair a... Fine, I don't know what happened there. Is that... We'll just have that little spinning wheel kind of like mystically create stuff for us while we're not doing anything? Sure, why not? Ah, look at that. Hello, old friend, Ashlogs. It would appear... Oh, yeah, we were getting Ashlogs, weren't we? And then we got wrecked by the raiding team that just decided to come over and, well, wreck us, right? What the living shit? What the living shit, man? What's that shit? Grab a bow and kite them. Well, I don't have a bow. Equip my dagger, please. Oh my god, where's my dagger? Oh, my energy. Where's my energy? Fucking energy. Oh my god. This is fine. Oh, you cannot stifle a yawn. Oh, so now I'm even better, right? Even better. Now I'm hungry. I'm thirsty. I'm tired. So I'm just going to sleep. I'm going to sleep the goblins off, right? Right, so now I'm tired, I'm thirsty. Did they just disappear? There you go. See, I defeated the goblins with the power of just sleeping through it. Right? Amazing. Amazing. What? I didn't say I'm a good video game player, right? What, do I not have any water? Oh, are you kidding me? Do I not have any food? Do I have anything? What's happening here? The game just went from hell yeah to like, go F yourself. I haven't got any water. Where did my water go? Why? I'm confused, game. What happened to my water? I wanted to build a cooking pot. Sturdy pot, yeah, so we need the logs. I like how each time I've went to just get these logs and then just something's went get wrecked, right? Like, are these the cursed logs or some shit? Like, what's going on here? Amazing. Don't worry about it, it's fine. At least there's no real penalty, right? Like, you die, you just get your shit back. It's fine. It's fine. Although we haven't upgraded our stuff yet remotely. This is our level 1 jank. Alright, so let's see if I can actually make this like, oven. Like this is it's just making an oven. That was the original thing I was trying to do, is just make a freaking oven. Ah, okay, so it's the same thing as the, yeah. Find a bow yet? Look, I'm making thread. We're getting there, alright? We're getting there. Getting there, man. Inputs. Dirty water. We're making good food. We're making good food, alright? Actually, not. Hang on. What was the other thing I needed to make? I need to make this. A tannery. Yeah. That's what we make. We're going to make a tannery. Okay. We're getting there. We are getting there. Roast rat it is. Truly, truly breakfast of so much champion. Alright, so we got leather happening. Bow. There we go. There we go. Frickin' wood. Frickin' wood. Oh. Man. Let's take them cowhides. Now I'm curious, right? I'm curious. Playboy, as a RuneScape enjoyer. So, do you feel from what you've seen so far, are they doing the RuneScape world justice with this? Like, have they, as a RuneScape player, would you play this and be like, yeah, sweet, this is like RuneScape Valheim, fuck yeah. You want to play those? Yeah, I mean, I'm happy that I've got it, and I'm happy to see the updates. You know what I mean? It's like, yeah. I don't think I would pay. Yeah. And yet again, Cthulhu. This is hopefully this is the type of thing that when I stream and I buy these games to show people, it does help people decide if it's a thing at the time they want, or you know what I mean? Like, if so, mission achieved, right? Mission achieved with what I'm trying to do. How much is Valheim? I know. Plus I think this is the other probably thing. Are you going to play it with other people, right, for a bit? So, because that changes things, right? If you've got some mates that generally enjoy playing a bunch of games like this, even if it's for a few weeks or, you know, 3 weeks, a month or something on and off, then maybe that'll change, you know, for a person. Like maybe it's like, yeah, hell yeah, it's a new thing for mates to kick back and bomb around with, right? But I was saying before, I think if you've got other games currently to play, then it's fine just waiting. You know, it's early access. They'll have updates of it. But so far, I felt it's an alright game. Like the game part of it has felt fine. You know what we do need? Some water. That's what we need. Alright. Right. No, wait. We're gonna make the thing first. Actually, what did I need? What did I come in here for? What was it for? New material. Excellent. Oh, it was a bow, wasn't it? We were gonna make a bow. Yeah, bow. Yeah. There we go. Bow. There you go. Oh, and armor. Oh, shit. Look. Come on, rat roast. Come on. I wonder what happens when you run out. Do you just die? And then you respawn? Then you die because you've run out. And you respawn? Why is it a cycle of just die and respawn? Oh shit, we made so many arrows. Oh, okay. Yeah. Exactly. Now we've got this. We've got this. Look, we've made a rat roast. All right, look. There we go. God, all right. Look, fine, right? I've made the rat roast. Okay, now we need water desperately. All right. Hopefully this well... Actually, I don't need the well, do I? I just literally need to go to this, I don't know, this thing called freaking water, right? Who would have thought, right? Good news is we can drink the shit water now, right? Yeah, we get a bit of contamination, don't worry about it. So there we go. There we go. It's fine. Excellent, there we go. Don't worry about it. It's fine. It's fine, mate. It's fine. Look, we're going back to my lovely little well-sculpted base. Yes. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Look at my cozy little cottage, Saz. Look at my cozy little cottage. Might say that Saz has taught me everything here that I ever need to know about building. As you can see, I've really implemented all the techniques Saz does with their building and really come up with something inspired, I think, here. I like the fact there is a roof. That's good. There's actually a sloped roof. We won't discuss the flat buzz cut up there, but that's okay. And as we can see, we've got a little patio. A patio. Go fight a dragon. I think we've just jumped from, hey, Hasta, can you feed yourself with some water and some rat roast, to, by the way, mate, we'd love it if you could kill a fucking dragon, right? I feel... I think we're really jumping the gun on this. We've witnessed me got beaten up by a bunch of goblins that raided our base, and then I got beaten up by a bunch of mercenaries that raided our base. I got beaten up nearly by a rat. I feel expectations, reality. You appreciate the bag on the head, right? I'm like a fantasy failing superhero, right? Ready to save the day. This is was it Valscape or Runeheim? It's basically Runescape Valheim. Runescape the Dragonwilds. Very Valheim with Runescape lore and I guess skills and stuff. Exactly. It truly is. It truly is the most glorious of turnips. It truly is. Even I actually really like the yellow t-shirt and the green pants. Like that's like I didn't even try for that. It initially started that off, and I'm like, oh, that's actually perfect. God damn it! Now when I upgrade my shit, look. All right. This is what we're gonna do for the rest of the sesh. I'm going to get some food up first. We're going to learn a few food recipes. So I have some food and water. Check. We'll make sure whatever I can upgrade gear-wise, we're good. Check. And weapon. And then we will indeed have a little wandery-do. For sure. For sure. So let's have a look here. What do we got happening? We've got armor. So I've got apprentice stuff. So that's the mage. And then you've got the leather cowl. Stealth speed, ranged attack, weak points. There's your archery stuff. And then you've got the warrior stuff, yep. Okay, let's do a bit of hot ranger action. Hell yeah. So that needs bone and lead. Oh, we have shit all of that. Actually, let's see what better weapon we can make. Oh yeah, that's a jump, isn't it? 13 to 23. Oh, but then we're making a bow, aren't we? Yeah, so it doesn't really matter. Okay, so let's do that. Sadly, the armor's going to fuck up our whole sack vibe, but anyway. So we need more leather and more coarse thread, so we'll have to just do a quick hunt for some thread. We will maybe make the bone dagger though. And then is there a new cape? Yeah, there is. It's one worse than the one I get for just buying the game early. So guess we won't enjoy that wonder. Is there a better there? Okay, so bone's our next upgrade, basically, right? The bone pickaxe. Okay. So what's the difference here then in things? Let's have a quick squeeze. Man, I love that. That is so cool. Wonder if we can transmog it. Yeah, okay, 4454, and the other thing's giving us 111, and it has set bone. Yeah, sorry, sack. We have to go real basic. You're basic at the moment. I'm so sorry. We'll swap out our shit knife for an actual one that's worth a damn. So we'll get rid of that. Boom. Yeah. There's a power level thing. You don't have to tell me, game. We'll eat the rat roast. Delicious. Now, should we get rid of this stone club? Because I'm not going to use it. So this gives us a second. If we use this, it actually gives us... Oh, that's a bit stupid. So that gives you the same set bonus as the leather cowl. Okay, except for the leather cowl actually has armor. So, yeah, we'll scrap that too at the moment. Cool. Right. Oh, shit. Okay, so we've got clean water. Let's have a quick look here. So. Let's just get the food items out of the way. Do we have an auto sort button? Have we done that, Jagex? Have you allowed us? Press V. All right. I'm happy with that. Okay, that's always a pleasure, right? That's always a pleasure. Good stuff. So what else can we do then? What do you reckon we can do? So small water, red berries, acceptable items. Okay, so how about... It's got to be a potato thing, right? So baked potato. What if we put water in there? It makes potato... No, okay. Raw meat and potato. Oh, there we go. Meat stew. Hey, there we go. Yeah, that's really cool. All right. Good stuff. We're not... Oh my, look at that. We're moving up now, everyone. We are moving up now. Moving. Right? It's moderate sustenance, so the other food gives us 20. So we're on 31. Yeah, right? Yeah. We're on 31 food. Let's see what one of these does us. Oh, okay. So it's 30. Okay, so it's... Yeah, that's alright. Yeah, that's pretty good. Do you reckon we can make a berry drink or something? I reckon we'll make a better drink, right? With the berries or something. I reckon. Now, potato and chicken makes meat stew as well. Okay, so any form of meat and a potato is a stew. So good to know, It's 2, isn't it? It's 2 meat. Okay. Did say bone. Okay, so let's try the water now, right? Actually, water and potatoes? No? Interesting. Thought you'd make a soup. What about cabbage and... So you make fried cabbage. What about cabbage and berries? No. Potatoes? No. Water? No. Okay. Alright, we're going to think about this. Now, bear with me one sec. I will BRB in one moment. I will do that BRB in one moment, like inside the base, though, as we just saw we can actually get attacked. So, get up. Those dragons aren't going to slay themselves. Oh, Jesus. See, Playboy, even the game wants me to freaking well defeat the dragon right away. Hold, please. Won't be a moment. Alrighty. So I appreciate my humble little abode. So kind of like Valheim, I mean, it's got support structures and you do beams and all that. Not as full on as Valheim though, I'll give it that. It even at that height, which Valheim in no way would have let us, right? At that height, it was still like, yeah, you're good. Go any higher though, it'll start to get a bit wobbly, mate. So it's a bit more forgiving than Valheim, which is good, So let's have a look here. We've got arrows. Oh, we're doing the food thing, right? So what do we reckon berries and water? Do you reckon we'll make some sort of drink? So cabbages, so I'm guessing cabbages are going to be the same as an equivalent as potatoes, right? You know what I mean? Now what about this and berries? Yeah, there we go. Red berry infusion, good for hydration, right? There we go. The good drink, right? So we're getting there a bit. So we'll get a bunch of meat and veg, and then we can make stews, which limits how many type of meals we have to make. So that's a meat stew. Why didn't that stack? Who knows? Good stuff. Good stuff. All right. Let's look at our water. Water's 74. So this will probably do... I reckon this will do 300, right? 300. This will do 30, yeah? Yeah, okay. Okay, so the moderate food is 30. Yeah, low sustenance, low drink is 20, right? So we're moving up a bit. That's fine. So we'll make a bunch of drinks just quickly. So we can put the kind of vegetables away at the moment because we don't technically have any we don't have enough meat or anything like that currently to warrant anything. We will cook a bit more water up though while we head out, I should say. We probably want to make another chest, correct? Let's just quickly make one more chest. So there is a small chest and a crate. Oh, look at that. We need more logs, everyone. This is called Ash Logs, the game, right? Am I wrong? How much ash logs would you like? Yes, is the correct answer in this situation. Delicious. Okay. So we'll grab the foodie shit out of this one, and then we'll put the risottos in this one. Sounds good, right? Blip, 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 blip. And we'll put 30 wood in there. Water, I should say. It's not wood. Don't worry about it. It's fine. Should be fine with that. Can't sort in the actual inventory there, though. Interesting. Interesting. Alright. Right. Let's go. New. Yeah, I hope the food decay though does get lowered a bit because it's a bit. I don't like it. It's a bit average. It's a bit average, but anyway. So we are looking at 10, 18, 18 hide, and then a bunch of thread. So the thread we need to do all that. Okay, let's go. Let us rock. I'll see. I'm just going to do this 1 and 2. So how much do we get from a deer? Oh, we got some infusion shit. I don't know what that is, but I mean, yeah. right? Yay. It's you. Good shit. Infusion shit. Yeah. Let's go. Don't really need to be. Actually, you know what? I'm not going to collect potatoes at the moment. I know, right? Because we're not on a potato gathering mission. We want flax, bone, and Steiger. Chisare, buddy. How are you, mate? How are you? How are you going? We're playing a bit of RuneScape Dragonwilds, the Valheim style RuneScape game. Hope you're being well, buddy. It's been a bit of fun. It's early access. Scroll diary page. I don't remember the date. February, maybe. 4265. I know there's no real reason to write this. No one's going to read it. It'll rot to nothing in time, even with the druids and their silly little rites. I think I'm just writing in this journal because I want to take these memories out of my head and put them somewhere else. If I do that, maybe, just maybe, I can have one night's sleep without hearing the screams. The village is gone. Velgar, a great dragon, green as the grass, killed everyone who lived there. Nothing left but cinders and screaming spectres. There was peace for a while with the Gru and their dragon army. We called a truce, and the Gru accepted as long as we kept to ourselves. For decades it held, and we almost forgot about battles, until we felt the ripple of the wind as a goddess died. That's when we knew there was a new war was coming. No, not a war. This was a massacre. We never stood a chance. Kuldra's force unleashed hate-wreathed flames, and the entire settlements vanished overnight. Goblin, human, gone in an instant. Perhaps we deserved it. Shit dark. Holy, there's no humour here. Doing good, just need to raid and run. Have an awesome night, my dude. Hipstream. Thank you very much, mate, and you have a pleasant ass rest of your night, mate. Appreciate you, bud. We'll talk soon. If you haven't checked out Mr. Steiger, Steiger does some role play, plays Monster Hunter, Monster Hunter role play, as well as Monster Hunter, as well as Icarus, and numerous other stuff. Let me check out Mr. Steiger out. Good value indeed. Actually, bugger this. I'm going to change my settings here to from... Where are you? Do. Sprint. I want you to be X, which is destroy object. Yeah. And now destroy object. I'm going to have as whatever the hell that was. That. Wait, what? What do you mean left shift's already bound? Eh? Oh, whatever. And now just doing dink. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Hang on, what's this fancy shit I'm doing? Oh, that was a bit fancy, wasn't it? What's going on there, right? What was happening there? Why'd I get so bouncy? I love it. 10 out of 10. Let's get bouncy. Oh, let's fail that. Well, that was a bit shit, wasn't it? That wasn't on point, right? Forget none of you saw that, right? None of you saw that. Don't worry about it. Don't know what happened there. It was weird. Must have been my controller. Yeah, my controller battery died. Yeah. Batteries died in the controller. 100%. Bloody batteries. Bloody Xbox. We're trying to get more flax. So we basically want to just make the armor set, right? Ah, here's the thing. Does this... I mean, I don't really care. Does it give water, though? Oh. You see something glinting in the bucket. Reaching in the cold water, you pull out a strange-looking amulet that's even colder to the touch. Search for a purpose for the amulets of ghost speak. Oh, that's a bit of fun. I honestly thought we were just going to draw up some water, right? Like, that's all that'd be. Just like, oh, you get 2 water or something. No, it was a quest item. Intriguing. Intriguing it is, yes. Not today, chicken. Not today. For today I have a fucking bow. Yes. Fare thee well, Diablo. Oh, shit. No. Bail. Bail, no. Oh, shit. The forces of chaos draw ever closer. And the flax, too. Mm. Sweet, sweet flax. Am I right? How delightful. How delicious. How delicious. We still need some, like, bones, though, I believe. I mean, we're getting... How much flax are we actually getting? Might point out here. Oh, 1. Oh, alright. So you just literally get 1 flax. Now, I know the cows give us... Beautiful. Alrighty. How much thread do we need? It was like 8 or something. Yeah, I don't know. Well, that was a poor choice for that deer monster to go running in front of me, wasn't it? It was like, yeah, I'm gonna run in front of this dude with a bow. I mean, he totally missed due to his controllers, like batteries running out last time, so I'll be good, right? Right? He was not right. He was not right. The Lockavar did lock on, and it was glorious. So much bone, so much deer skin. Delicious. Delicious. And now we're going to turn that. Actually, we've got old crazy wizard. He actually has a reward for us, I believe. Wise old man. Got the basics, yeah. Yeah, I've already done that. We're done. Those styles always pursuing doesn't mean functioning. I know that. Yeah, I know. Alright. Oh, we did it. Alright, so I could have done that ages ago. A Tome of Reuniting. Dragon Slayer. Construct a base of Operation Brownwood. Build a shelter and claim a bed. Alright. When my comrades and I set foot on Ashenfall, we thought it would be a paradise. Lush green fields, tall and resilient trees. A world unsullied. But then dragons happened. They swooped down from the skies and decimated the landing party. Whole teams of people gone, just like that. Queen Coldra bids you welcome, they laughed as our comrades drew their final breaths. So here's the deal. I need you to kill them all. Show these dragons and their queen that we're not just going to roll over and die. We fight back, and we fight back hard. Shit. Alright, anything you tell me about Queen Coldra then? I know very little about this Coldra character, except that Velgar pledged his loyalty to her. From what I can gather, she's something like royalty to the dragons here. Never a good sign. Khaleesi! She's spoken of not with the reverence due to a monarch, but with the devotion due to a deity. I don't like that, not one itty little bit. Anything else I can help you with? Bear in mind, they just want me to go kill a dragon that decimated a whole expedition thing. And the mother of dragons, it's maybe a goddess. You know. Guess I better make that leather vest, eh? Really better knuckle in with the leather vest. Make sure we're good. Right? Bones to peaches. Yes, transmute unwanted bones into fresh peaches for your consumption. How good is that? How good is that? Kaloo Kalay. Hip hip hooray. Right, we're going to get that game meat. Yes, make some meat stew. Got to dress in leathers for Dragon Mummy. This tracks, right? Put a sack over his head. He's ready for a good time. Ready for a good time. And it's also courteous to others, you know, having a sack over his head. That's for sure. That is for sure. I hope you are well, says. I hope you are well. I hope the day treated you of an ample amount of whatever to have got through the day to where you are now. Going, hell yeah. Right, let's change out for a bit of raw bird. So I saw that I saw this had launched, and I just, let's face it, I was just in the mood. I was like, fuck yeah. I'm here for this. Let's check Valheim RuneScape. Sure, I don't play RuneScape. I've played Valheim. Do I need another game? No. Did I also buy Space Marine 2? Yes, at the same time. Why? I don't know. I honestly don't know. Can't answer. I was having a coffee this morning. Just that was it. I was like, I could log into Atlas. I could work out a whole bunch of shit we need to do for the following weekends and shit. Or, hear me out, I could have a day where I just chop trees and pathetically build horrible stuff, which I know will annoy Saz with the way I've laid it out. I haven't showed you the floors yet, but you know what's coming, don't you? You know those floorboards aren't the right way. Oh no, they're not. Oh no, they're not. The day was a little shit and simple. My niece arrived this morning. Very healthy. Sister is doing well. Beautiful. Congratulations being the aunt, and congratulations to your sis and family on the kiddo, and that your sis is doing well too, right? Like 100%. That's excellent to hear. Can't wish for any more. Delightful. Delightful. Now, I shall forgive your lack of motivation then for the day, alright? You're allowed this lack of motivation and chutzpah. Alright. Just this once. Just this once. Are you really going to forgive it though? I mean, look, right off the bat you can see it, right? Look at that. Dun, 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 dun. Actually, this is a bit better lit up. Oh, actually, this is looking... Oh, no. Oh, no, I may have actually got it right in this one. Shit. Oh, fuck. Oh. Well, sadly, the internal one, all the floorboards are actually good. So, yeah, that's not much I can say there, right? It's like... Unfortunately, I didn't fuck it up, so, yeah. I do wish, is there a... Oh, Phil Stocks. Do you reckon Phil Stocks is a stacks? That's a whatever you've got here, whatever's in here will suck from this area. Yeah, I reckon, watch. Yeah, good. That's what we want. That's what we want. That is a good one. We do like to hoover materials in without having to worry about it all. Tomb of Rune Crafting. That'll give us some skill points in rune crafting. Antlers. A cartilaginous extension of a deer skull. It can be used as a rack for tanning animal hide. Interesting. Wind step. Some of the power of air magic to jump higher and descend slower. That's actually pretty cool. I haven't really been using the magic, and I've got a whole bunch of magical spells that are really fucking cool. So, I was saying earlier, I know for builders, this will be like a half yay, half no, but... So the build system in this is fine. It's not breaking the mold, but it's Valheim-ish, I guess, ish. Lots of snap points and yada yada yada. It doesn't have a first-person view yet, but then again, Shrouded didn't up until recently. And it doesn't have a bird's eye. Not Secret World, but the other game. A flight mode, but it does. In that it has a magical spell that lets you do the equivalent of a flight mode for building. So you do have to cast a spell, but then it lets you, like, until you remove yourself from it, actually do it. So I don't know, it's like a... It'd be nice if it was a feature that was like just literally baked in, but at least they made it a feature to fit with the whole using runes and stuff for a lot of abilities and bits. So that's very cool. I thought that was amusing. I think it's called Eye of Oculus. Now let's see what it does actually. I've never used it. Okay. Yeah, it literally does. Yeah, okay. I don't think the spell... Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how long it lasts. I think it's permanent, right? Like, you can just basically stay in it until you quit the spell. No, it's literally just, I guess, creative mode. Well, you know, like creative movement or something, right? Yeah, yeah. Oh, you just press escape to exit it, yeah. Yeah, I just thought that was cool. That was pretty fun. Okay, we'll just sleep. But very early access, and as I said to everyone, it's like the only reason I'm playing it and showcasing it is because I can, streaming it. But it's definitely a game that it's fine, it's okay. And I've said to everyone, it's the type of game that if you had nothing other to play, or you loved RuneScape and you wanted that, I said Valheim kind of vibe, but with that RuneScape lore and everything, then yeah, it'd be mint. Especially, I feel one thing that's going for it that's, I think this is a valid point. It's made by Jagex, the people that make RuneScape, right? Like already right off the bat, the people making the game. It's not like, it'll probably fold in a few months, or it's, you know what I mean? Like it's going to be worked on, right? Like it's got the money behind it. It's got the IP behind it. The game will be done, right? So I think that's probably the biggest thing going for it, is long term for it. It is going to be a healthy ass kind of another viable open world building survival game. Now we need some food. Animal hide. But the general consensus I've said to most people, to be fair with it, is there's like, is this something I should maybe buy or something? And I've just said, look, literally only if you had nothing to play at the moment and you really, really like this type of thing. It's early in. The game's fine, it's good, but if I wasn't for the fact that I just wanted something to stream a bit different, I was like, yeah, it's pretty cool. It's fine. It's fine. And I think yet again the mileage gets varied too. It can be played up to 4 people. For those streamers and peeps that are probably, I reckon, there'll be a number of streamers who'll play this, in a full group of 4 for a few weeks, 2-3 weeks or something. They'll have good baz at it, or it'll be people who make some let's plays or something for YouTube. Same thing. There's no dedicated servers yet for it. There we go. All right. Now, don't need bone. The leveling up thing's cool. Kind of wish maybe the leveling thing was up in the corner though. I don't really want it up in my face all the time. Thank you for the raid the other night, mate. It's all good, buddy. Like, I try to raid peeps. I haven't raided. Try not to raid back to back the same person or something like that if possible. So of course, mate. It's always a pleasure. Hope you're well, mate. Hope you're well. Has come over to try to find Sam a couple of times over this last coming week. But I think our timing's just off, to be honest. I've been coming over my... it's 2:30 now, right? So I'd say that I've been trying to catch you around my 10:30, 11. No, one, you don't have to apologise for the fact you were working and on it and not on a video game for me to catch up with, so you're good. So, and two, it's more. I just more wanted you to know that I have been trying to catch up with you in game purely for the sake of politeness. You know, like you did us a roleplay solid, and Hasta had been trying to fix Sam up with a few cool things, you know, as a thank you. So. Forgive me for apologising. Exactly. How dare you? How dare you? Yeah, we'll catch up. We'll catch up. We'll definitely organise a time that Sam can come over for a soiree. Hell yeah. A soiree that totally I haven't even remotely organised. We've got things kind of on the way for it, and it's in theory sounding good. We shall see how I approach it. I know why I enjoy doing things in the moment rather than pre-plan, like post-planning stuff. Because when it's just dumped, when roleplay's dumped on me, like I suppose though the racetrack thing was pre-planned. Well, obviously it was. I mean, we had a thing that each week we had the racetrack that I guess, had an idea of. But I think that's a bit different because the racetrack had a very clear and definitive what you're actually doing at the races as a bare minimum, which is races, right? Racing. So at a bare minimum, you're guaranteed that there was going to be racing. At our soirees, I mean, I guess I can guarantee that people will be given some food and a story about the food. But yeah. I'm trying to wait till it may have it so Saz just organises everything along with Des for me, so I can just literally rock up on the evening and talk, and then my work there is done, right? Like, you know, like that's the general idea. That's the vibe. Just talk. Let's just talk through it. She'll be right. She'll be fine. They all came up with the idea anyway. I mean, it's like fucking, you know, so it's kind of like a thing. We'll get it sorted. She'll be right. Tomorrow I won't be streaming it. I know, right? Not streaming every time I play Atlas. I don't stream it. How bullshit's that, right? But tomorrow, what day is it tomorrow? Yeah. Tomorrow I am going to log in tomorrow, and I am actually going to, I might even do a bit tonight, maybe. I'm going to look through the food recipes and jot a few ones down that I like the sound of, that I can come up with some stupid Hasterisms for. Work out the dinner menu tonight and hopefully catch up with Dares and shit to roleplay it out as well. And catch up with Saz. Fuckins, Miss Eden. When they're on, you know, just roleplay it out. But yeah, I'll work something out for what I need to do on my behalf of things. I just didn't want to do it today because it could be fucked. So, let's be honest here. I want to scoop you up. Man, the Blister, right? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. That'll be good. That'll be good. And like I said, like I don't know whether Saz was here earlier when I was saying it, like was, you know, I made my cursory glance in the Discord of Darkside DSRP, and I noticed some people like going on the usual thing of you know, no one has set a date when the actual season's ending, and it's not actually ending, and like early, and it's not that early a season, and you know, people aren't just going to be playing June, and you know, and I said earlier today, I was like, look, you know, I go on the record of saying that, yeah, definitely in my streams earlier, I've said that I believed it was going to be a short season. I thought it was going to be 6 or 7 weeks, that it was going to finish up roughly when June launched. And I was like, so I had a look on Ven's stream, his first day of this season stream at the 3-hour 45 mark. And yeah, as I said, he himself, I know why I thought that, and I'm sure why a lot of people thought that, because he was literally said, like, you know, very likely a shorter season due to the fact that June is launching around May the 15th. And when it happens, the server will cease to exist because everyone will probably play on it. So I was saying that I think it's fair and reasonable that not just myself quite a few people, based on the fact that Van himself literally said, it's going to be a short season. I'm setting expectations for you all, and that it's probably going to cease to exist. I feel there'd be a few people that probably took that as, well, I mean, he gave a date when June is, and he said basically it ceases to exist, and ergo, it's a short season. It's probably 6 to 7 weeks away, right? No, right? So that's exactly right. Like, so this is my point, Saz. It takes such a downturn once they announce an end date, right? That's what I was saying. So, no, you're right. Like the service. So now, from what I've heard, right? No, when he was saying that, so he didn't mean this. Even though he said the service will cease to exist because there won't be a population for it. No, apparently it doesn't mean they're closing it. So no, the service, from what I understand, I'm not going to say much more anymore, but the servers, from what I understand, are not going to be shut when June launches and Ven goes and plays June with a lot of other people that will follow Ven to play June. Probably a lot of Navy will probably go play with Ven, I'm thinking. Don't quote me on that. I'm only speculating, but it's yeah, so it's not going to end the server ends, but I mean, is the population going to go down lower than normal? Probably. Is everyone going to jump on June? No, not at all. So there you have it, right? From what I understand is no. I stand corrected that it isn't that the servers are technically going down, and neither is there technically. It's only going to be 6 or 7 weeks. It might go for whoever knows. But like my point I was making earlier about it was that, unfortunately, a lot of people that are on Darkside or watch Ven actually watch Ven as a streamer. Yes, a lot of people for just DSRP, but a lot of people, especially newer people, have been watching Ven as a streamer, and their source of information in regards to things like that are probably coming from, I don't know, Ven, when he says something. And a lot of them don't look at this Discord. Let's face it, right? I know someone would be probably like, oh, a lot of people do. I mean, you can just literally go up the chat log of the Discord channels and see how many individual unique names are constantly talking in that Discord. It's surprisingly how little the amount of people. You know what I mean? Like, in the scheme of how many people play, which to me means there's a lot more people that just watch Ven and listen to what Ven says news-wise about what's going on than actually looks at Discord, other than the pinged notices, right? Yeah, like it's a mix of it's difficult to sometimes find info. It's very, look, no one's committing to saying what actually any proper information is up until the last, you know what I mean? Like, it's like it's kind of this, but it's kind of this, but this person actually knows, but this kind of person kind of knows, but we can't tell you, so you're going to have to find out. There's a lot of just no one wants to commit to anything, and then you get a whole bunch of different people that you don't even know, like some non-admins, like the helpers or workers, whatever they're called, mixed with the regular, always terminally on the Discord chatters that offer their advice, like, oh, here, I've got nothing to do with actual what's happening, but I'm going to tell you some information. The help, you know what I mean, the air quote helpers that love to help, out, when really they're just making it even more difficult for some people to be like, so where's the source of actual information coming from? Like, who should I listen to in this? Is there anyone? Is it just Luminex? Should I just listen to Luminex, or is it Miss G? Is it, like, is it those random people that are always here? They probably know, right? Yeah. That's right. The mods can't post in the official channel. So all I'm getting at, and just in case I've got some spy lurkers that, just lurk in my channel once in a while, just purely to once in a while pop up and go, excuse me, but, which is really weird in a way. But anyway, there is no disrespect on any of the staff or anything of that, but it is just what it is, and I beg anyone to prove me otherwise that is the case, that it is very difficult for many of us. and people to kind of get the actual answer to half the questions are asked. And we know that it can be difficult for the people that are able to give the messages sometimes to do so and relay it, but it doesn't change the fact that it's a bit of a clusterfuck sometimes, plain and simple. I have nothing to attribute but a horribly misguided opinion you have to read first before deciding it's useless. Exactly. And unfortunately, that is, jokes aside, sadly what happens, right? You get a few people that are always in that Discord talking constantly, and you see some people go, I literally saw the other night, no way am I going to mention names, but I literally saw a person give really wrong answers, right? And they were called out on it, and they just went, oops-a-daisy, and just acted as though it was all good. No maliciousness to the act, but it was a good, valid point, right? That literally they were giving the wrong information out on a topic, and they were called out on it, and just went, oh, okay. And that happens all the time. Like, literally, people that don't actually have the answer just saying their opinion piece to new players that then go, I'm very confused. I am very confused with what's happening here. And then those people don't bother looking in the Discord ever again. They just watch Ven for his answers. And it doesn't help the fact that the general joke or statement is, if you hear it on Ven, what is it? Like, if you hear Ven say it, you know, add weeks to it, or don't believe it, or, you know what I mean? It's like, why wouldn't you believe the guy that literally owns the server and is the face and the bringer of people in, right? Like, why wouldn't these new people or that listen to that streamer, right? Like, why wouldn't you do that? It boggles my mind. They're not watching Vanalis to watch to listen to be intrigued about what Lumi or the rest of them are doing, right? I mean, and yet again, this isn't a case of they are not interested in engaging in their own levels, whatever. I'm just saying you don't subscribe and watch Vanalis to have Lumi entertain you, right? Like it's not how that works. So, of course, what I'm getting at is, of course, a lot of those people are getting the information from what Ven says. So, of course, people are going to be confused when they're told, I actually don't believe that. We're too busy running the actual server. You'd save a lot of people time and headaches. Right. So, you know, it's a weird one, and I usually don't talk about much because the reality is it's never brokered in any form of positive outcome or feedback from it, because usually it's taken in a, you know, are you criticizing us as people? You know, we have jobs, it's like, mate, obviously not. And everyone has jobs, everyone has a life, you know, it doesn't change the fact if you're running a server or being a mod on a server or being engaging in a video game server. Everyone has lives, everyone has their ups, downs, shit. No one makes a person go, right, I'm forcing you to moderate a video game Discord, or I'm forcing you to admin a game, or, you know what I mean? Like, it's not the community members that are forcing the people for their decision of what they do for their time. So if they're doing it and they're running themselves ragged, to the point where they're annoyed that they have a normal question asked, and it's like, look, we're very busy, you understand that? It's like, maybe you should stop doing this for a bit. Maybe you should relax, or just, you know, like, that's fine. Don't let this game eradicate you. But at the same time, and then you just feel like you shouldn't ask questions, right? You shouldn't engage with the community unless it's the appropriate engagement, which is not saying anything other than what's... Anyway, that was a TLDR of why I don't actually hang out in the Discord, really, or engage with it, other than to read the important rules, any important announcements, as you should when playing on the server, so you know what to do and what's happening, and then I back the shit off, and I try not to engage in any form of conversational level with it. No. Leggings. We need more leather. So, Anyway, the main point here is the server, like, I'm not going to now say, like, oh, to anyone, oh, the server's short or anything, because it's... Right? Actually, there was even another point here. I think was, I don't know if it was Loom next someone, cross-check me, but I believe someone said, like, I mean, Ven said that the season's half over, which is technically right, but it's not. Just bear that as a statement. That's not per verbatim, but it's basically that, right? Ven said that the server was halfway done, which is technically right, but it isn't. Or to that, is that not mixed signals? There is mixed signals in that, right? That's a lot of mixed signals. Like, which who's the listening to part then? At Lochinvar and Monday, and hell yeah, thank you, appreciate it. I can enjoy all the corn memes that pile up on a person's comments. You know what? And that gripes me too. And I know someone's in here just lurking, probably going, I'm saving this for when I'm going to get spiteful. But, you know, just because a conversation's not something which you might be enjoying, you don't have to drop the corn meme bomb. You don't have to meme bomb a person out. Unless, I get it when it's like a person's being a dickhead and you just want to move the server on. Like, respectful usage of a meme bomb, but when it's literally and blatantly like, I don't personally like where this conversation's going, so I'm gonna just fill the chat up with memes. Like, mate, it's pretty rude. It's pretty disrespectful. But you're allowed to meme the living shit in that general channel, so power to people, for sure. But on the main positive thing, which doesn't take away from the fact that Son of Cthulhu we were talking about earlier, is have I myself enjoyed the role play and the people I've been role playing with time on DSRP this season? Yes. Yes, I have. And that's the main thing, right? For me, that's the main thing. Has it been enjoyable to talk to people and role play with them? Yes. It has been rather damn pleasant. So, win? Yeah, I guess, you know, win. We need to kill more cows. See, I've run out of water again. So you can see what I was saying in my last conversation of how the food and water just runs out all the time, and it's just like, whatever. It's not a enjoyable. There's nothing engaging about a food water system in my opinion anymore. Unless it's a deep survival game like Scum. Look, Scum, I get it. Scum, I understand. But thirsty work, keeping your head in a sack, right? You're a head in a sack. I'm a head in a hood. Look at it. Fucking look at it. Look at it. I'm like Assassin's Creed, but with a yellow t-shirt. I don't know what that does, but, you know, that's cool. Oh, it's nighttime. Shit, no, we're going to go to sleep, because otherwise we'll get pack-mugged by fucking goblins, and I literally have no interest in that. No. They were not the goblin waifus that I was wishing for. They were not. You take 3 sips as you hit. Yeah. Yeah, like I was saying before, there are we were saying earlier, there are better ways of doing the food water system now in these games, 100%, than just food water go down quick, you must drink and eat constantly. You know, like that. It's just a weird archaic system, and it can be removed from these games as far as I'm concerned, and have that buff system that like Enshrouded does and so on. 100%, right? Yet again, there's nothing engaging about that system of, oh, gotta drink more water, gotta eat more food for no reason other than the game meters are going down. Goblin Gang is not the party of headsack wearing yourselves. No, it's not. No, it's not, I said. Had it been Goblin waifus, fucking 100%. 100%. Oops, all goblinettes. I don't know Is that Goblinette? Goblinetti? I don't know. I don't know. I don't research goblin taxonology or whatever it's called. Or do I? I don't know. Research, air quote, air quote. Yeah. For the research division. I'll take one for the team. You all escape. I'll hold these goblin lasses off. I'll save. You go. No, it's a sacrifice. I'm totally willing to. Yep, I'm good. Very good. Don't worry about it. You don't hear from me. Oh shit! No chickens. No. Oh, no. God damn it. Yeah, see, the thing here too, it's like you do all the hunting, right? And by the time you finished hunting, the time it took you to do the hunting, you're now eating the food. You've just, in a way, right? You've hunted, taken the time to hunt, just so that you can now feed yourself that you now need to go hunt, right? Like that's not cool. He does it all for the gobblesy. I mean, 100%. 100%, right? 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10. For sure. Oh shit, I see you up there. I see you up there, mate. Goblin knobhand. Oh shit. I'm doing fancy... Oh shit. Okay. What did I need? I needed, what did I need at all? If there ain't no gobblesy, where are the slime gals at? Where are they? Where are the slime gals? There's gotta be slime gals around here. Gotta be. Somewhere. No, like, no. Look, I was just practicing, right? Look at this shit. What the what the... What the shit was that? Hello? What the... Sweet. What the living shit? Oh, the dragon's just gonna drop... Oh, shit. Oh, okay. The dragon's literally just gonna drop acid from the sky. Oh, I'm now poisoned. Oh, no, this is fine. Everything's fine. No, don't go towards my base. Yeah, no, this is fine. This is fine. Oh, there it is. Yeah. What do you reckon about that, eh? Hey? Da-da-dunt, da-da-dunt, da-da-dunt-dunt-dunt-dunt, da-da-dunt, da-da-dunt, da-da-dunt-dunt-dunt. Oh, shit. Wait. What the living shit? Oh, it's still going. Like, what's... Hello? Does this stop? Do I need to do something? Like, what's the sit rep here? Like, what's... Oh, okay, it's all good. Oh, good, the acid doesn't go. Well, that's fun. Alright. Well, that's terrifying. Alright, that's... shit. Oh, look about it, you should go kill that dragon. What's that, Playboy? There's a shout out to Playboy for the whole, I should totally go kill a dragon. Yeah, no, I think I'm ready for the dragon in my leather tunic and hood and my wooden bow. Yeah, no. Oh, okay, it disappears. No, I'm good. Hey, on a good note, it killed all the deer. So, in... or did it? Maybe? I don't know. Wow. Well, that was something, wasn't it? Wasn't that something? Sweet gods. Is that a chest up there? Yeah, let's have a look. So that was fun. How delightful. Very nice. Ah, it wasn't a chest. It was literally just a campfire up against a shiny rock. Well, fuck-a-doodle-doo. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. Hunting deer. Oh dear. Dearie me. Dearie who. See you later, chicken. Not so much a winner of a chicken dinner on that one, is it? So much chicken. So much chicken. Forgotten diary. We have fallen so far as to go from gods to godless. We're still to have... Oh. What? Did it just interrupt my reading? We have fallen so far as to go from god to godless. We're still to have the vile beastmen in parade their own deity in front of us as though we're unworthy of divine consideration. She is beautiful and alien, like all such beings are. Her words are soft and gentle, though the barbs are barely hidden. Her presence is a statement that any harm to her people will be met with swift retribution, and we lack the power to stand up to a god. We've managed without Guthrix's presence for centuries now. It should be easy, yet when I see her moonlit figure glide through our village as she and the chieftain meet for diplomatic conversation, I can't help the envy that stirs in my gut, a green-eyed worm writhing in jealousy. We were abandoned, they were not. Aren't we more deserving than the beasts? I pray that we are found worthy again, that a god reaches their gaze towards us and recognises what we've created. Ashenfall deserves to be a human nation. I refuse to let it fall to animals. Shit, man. Come on. Fucking hell, no wonder the dragons are fucking just destroyed you. Speciest much? Oh shit. Speaking of specious much, get some into you, mate. Look. Right, now this is okay, right? This is fine, because this is purely for survival aspect, right? I'm not out of my way doing this for any other reason than the fact that they are attacking me. If they were friendly, I'd be chill and I would talk to them. I'd be like, hey, how are you? Take me to your leaders. But they were not friendly. There was zero friendship. And it saddens me. Anyway, let's look in their sack. Delicious, delicious rune essence. Maybe I should... Oh, healing potion. There we go. You can make healing potions. By the way, I don't actually know where I'm going. Oh, God damn it. We need some meat, TM. That's what we need. We need meat. I've also been looking to see which Pokemon cards I'm going to buy this week. I've decided I'm going to buy myself some Pokemon cards. Why? Why did I buy these games today? I don't know. I'm just in a mood. A mood that is only going to be satisfied by ripping packs of Pokemon open and going, oh shit, that looks cool. And wait, don't go. I was actually sad because I missed out on cracking packs. Let's go, right? I was sad because I did miss the, there was a little, the tournament thing I was talking about, but it was the weekend previous. So fuck me, I guess, really. It's a long story with that one. I didn't go to it, is the story. Shit, I am, what even is happening here, right? I'm up here in Glowingville population Dragon Town or something, I don't know. I should probably just take on the dragon now, to be honest. Let's fucking go. Kraken packs, hell yeah. Yeah, what's the story, the set I was going to get is Journey Towards or something like that. I don't know what it's called. Just in the mood to buy some Pokemon cards. Why not? You know, why not? Oh, Jesus. Stop that. What are you doing? No, go away. Bad dragon. Bad dragon. Bad dragon. Don't you be spitting at me. Oh, shit, bad dragon. No. No, bad dragon. No. No spitting. No spitting. Oh, no. I wonder if I can get convinced. Yeah. Do these things die from it? It'll be fine, right? It'll be fine. These goblins are just like, what the fuck, man? Are you literally walking this dragon just up in our base? Like, just... If you just acid spat. I wonder if can I cheese it? If I stand right at the edge, is it gonna... Oh. Truly, the baddest of dragons. Oh. So I did see one thing which they probably need to fix maybe a tiny bit. Some people said that maybe the events like the dragons attacking and shit like that do happen a bit too frequently. It's got like amusing the first few times you see it, and then it's just like, alright, here's another dragon attack. Here's another wave of enemies about to beat my face in my base. Cool. But oh. Okay. We got new abilities. I know, of course, Scum want me to send. Oh yeah, look, feel free to send me the Discord. I'll be honest, I won't be playing on a thing for a bit, but it'd be good to have it in backup for later down the track. I got a lot of games ahead of me at the moment before I can entertain Scum RP, that's for sure. But I'd be grateful if you sent me the name of it, though, so I can have a look at least about it. Oh, okay. Chest. Wooden bin. Excellent. What? Oh. Yeah, this is pretty cool. This is pretty cool. And I definitely think that it really comes down to the big ones. As I said, as a game, right? As this open world survival game, right? Bugger it being RuneScape or otherwise. If you just take it as the value of all right, as a game, is this all right, or has it got the potential to be all right? See, and now we're fucked. Or not. Okay. Yeah, as a game, purely on the merit of being a game, it's fine, right? I think it's too yeah, as a game, it's fine. It's as I said, done by Jagex. Ergo, I have faith that they're gonna probably put effort into this over the next year or two as they develop it from early access, right? And it is pretty early access too for this, right? This isn't like just it's kind of. It's like it's early access. With their roadmap and stuff in terms of things. So in taking that into account, you know, the game is fine. Yet again, though, is it based on that? Is it worth instantly rushing out and getting? God no, right? You know, like yet again, like if you want a robust game or some of the games that already have light update and you haven't got a game yet to play that's open, yet again, you take your pick, right? Yes, you got Enshrouded, right? It literally Valheim exists. V Rising, right? So it's going to play some V Rising at some point too. Fuck yeah. Could be a vampire shit. V Rising exists. 7 Days to Die. 7 Days to Die 2.0 updates soon, next few weeks or whatever, 2-3 weeks. Which does a whole all the weather system and stuff like that. Anyway, you know, those that know 7 Days know 7 Days, right? Icarus is getting stuff. So, the TLDR, yeah. Maybe V Rising. Yeah, V Rising is the type of game that you potter with because I think the emphasis, the building's nice, but because it's that kind of top-down isometric, you still make some nice builds in V Rising, but definitely a lot of the game is just also the vampireness of it, right? You know, the running around and being a vampire and doing vampire shit, which is beautiful. It's really good, really nice. Bellwright's pretty dope. Yep. I mean, the whole point here is that there are already a lot of excellent quality open world survival games now, right? Like we're not in a drought of them or anything. You now have a choice of a manner of different vibes, feels, and gameplay, right? So I guess what I'm getting at is this is fine as an early access game, and like in Enshrouded, when it first started, or some other games, give it another 6 months to the year of a number of, update 1, a big one that does dramatic stuff, and update 2, I mean, the main thing here is literally adding the different proper skill trees. Like if you've noticed, I've been using the bow, haven't leveled up bow, I believe, because there is no ranged. There is no ranged or magic. They give you the weapon to test it out early, like now, but you don't level it up, so you're not getting any skills, right? So the main point here is, a lot of these don't go. They go to level 99, but they at the moment stop only at 49, right? So the game ain't even all there yet. So you definitely, I think with updates, is the game worth it? Yeah. And do I feel that the game technically isn't worth it? No. I mean, yet again, if you're in the mood to play something at the moment and you ain't got anything on at the moment, oh shit, hang on, we've got the thing that lets us speak to ghosts. That's actually pretty cool. Hang on. Hello, 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 hello. I never liked goblins, even though Xanax said they deserved our pity more than hate. She was wrong, of course. They killed me, so I should hate them. I came to rebuild a farmstead. Now I'll serve as nothing but compost. Gran would be so upset with me. Remember me, adventurer. Help my spirit rest. Warren was my name. Don't let it be forgotten. Choking on swamp gas. Ruined timber, mouldy and splintered. Sinking moment by moment into bitter, bleak mud. Find the name of the buried. Set them free. Shit, we had a little quest thing. So that's nice, right? Like, so yeah, it's all kind of like, oh, we're doing the motions, and then there's this, we found a quest. That's cool, right? And the other thing here too, yet again, can't stress enough, it's Jagex, right? They make RuneScape. They, whatever you might think of it, they have a good track record, or they have the ability to make a good game, right? Like, I think that's the main takeaway from here. Do I think short to mid to long term this game should be really robust and really cool? Yeah, 100%. Right? But as I said, kind of wrapping up for the moment, do I, would I say to people right now, buy it? Only if you've got the money burning in your pocket, and power to you. Some do, right? And you're in the mood to try something different for a little bit. Yeah, sure. You're not going to do wrong, I don't think. Like worst case, you'll play it for a bit over the next week or two, and then uninstall it and wait till the next updates, like a lot of the games and we do, right? And then you'll be, oh, a really cool update, and you'll install it again and play it. So worst case, if you've got the money, look, why not, right? But but if you didn't have the money, or you were stretched, or you have other games, I'd just be like, just play your other games, Play your other games. No lock of our face and not a single flat pack inside. Joke. How are you today? I am good. How are you, Zivik? How are you? I mean, technically there's lock of our face. Look. See, there we go. I will. Just been playing, this RuneScape Dragonwilds. See, we've already run out of food again. Yeah, RuneScape Dragonwilds. It's made by Jagex, and it's made the people that make RuneScape. It is a RuneScape Valheim. It's set in the world of RuneScape and uses a lot of RuneScape leveling with your professions and runes and magic. But it plays like Valheim. It's an open world survival game. So yeah, you're building your stuff, you're exploring the land, you're leveling up your skills, finding new resources which unlock new recipes. Yeah? And so on and so on. stuff into the various devices. How is it so far? Yeah, so I was saying that if you've played Valheim or anything, it's good. It's playing it safe. It's not rocking the boat. It's a good open world survival game that is early access. That's the main caveat here. It is early access. Not all the content's available. We all know the drill. So I was just actually saying before you jumped in that it's the type of thing I would say to people, if you've got money burning in your pocket and you've got nothing better to play at the moment and you're in the mood to just quickly have a little play of some survival building game, yeah, sure. But if you've got other games to play and, you know, maybe a stretch for money or whatever, and you're debating it, you know, between this and something else that's maybe further along or isn't in early access, probably wait. Probably wait. But I think it's good. The main takeaway here is the bones of the game, and the long term of the game prospectus. I think's good. Like, yet again, it's made by the people that make RuneScape, so they're not going to run out of money on the project, right? Like they, I feel they will fulfill the vision of the game. But yeah, it was pretty cool. Pretty cool. Was it 3 o'clock now? Yeah, so it was just kind of one of those streams today. I was gonna, you know, do Atlas roleplay stream and that as I was thinking of doing, but I was like, I haven't played non-Atlas stream since we played Atlas really, so I thought today we'd just have a chill. Also, I was very tired. I did not sleep well whatsoever. Cats, man. Cats were being, as I said, the journey of Mini Cat, the barn cat that I've now been getting inside to live. She's doing well. She is still treating the room as her little room, and we got her using the litter box. She actually understood the litter box. She wasn't, so she actually used the litter box last night, which is excellent. So that's a you know, whew, thank goodness. But she's very right, exactly. Wish the two boys would, that's for sure. But she's very hissy at the boys. Like, you know, Diego likes to jump up on the bed and have a snuggle, and you know, he kind of walked in the room and Minnie was up there on the bed. It was rah, rah, at him, and he didn't get all fighty back. He just looked and just like, oh well, fuck this then. But in the end, then she ran under the bed and decided to get all shitty over it. So in the end, I just grabbed Diego and brought him into the bed and went, nah, you can have cuddles, mate. She'll get over it, right? Like, you know, he's been here doing this for a while. But they don't attack each other, but she's very bit territorial, you know. And to be understood, right? She's been brought inside with two other cats, that she knows the two cats, you know, they're outside all the time with her as well. So it's not like that's probably a good thing. But she's still in that fuck off kind of mood with them. So in time. Or maybe if I start that'd be good. But yeah. So that's it. But along the main point I'm making, I guess, is that I slept like shit. Because basically they were doing all that all night, you know. So I think I got maybe 2 hours sleep or something, I guess. How I'm talking like this, I don't know, honestly. It's running purely off I don't know what, right? I really don't. I will probably sleep well tonight. Hopefully. I mean, hopefully I'll sleep well tonight, right? I guess we'll find out, right? I guess we'll find out. For sure. Oh, maybe I could actually put my leather armor on. Wouldn't that be amazing? Actually putting the armor on. Now we can make the leather leggings. Here we go. Leather leggings. We've nearly made a full set of leather armor. Yeah, we have. We've made a full set of leather armor. So... what's that? Superheat. Oh, I don't know what that just said, but anyway. What do we got? Eternal Alchemy. Temper Shield. Splinter. Oh, hang on. Splinter, a powerful spell that chops fallen trees into wooden... Oh! Okay, hang on. Wait. Oh my god. Right. I will say this, though, and I would like for it to be... Like, this is something I would like changed. Hopefully they will. They probably won't. Yeah, the food water system can just go. It doesn't need to be in a game like this, and... I've spent a lot of time just gathering food to cook, to eat, to then be run out of food again, right? And like I've said before, it's not an enjoyable gameplay aspect in my opinion. There's nothing that awesome about it. Oh shit, we need fuel. Oh, that's okay. Cool. But yeah, it's fine. It's good. It's good. Yeah, I am looking actually forward to having a little Raz of V Rising again down the track. Though the Oak Woods or something expansion's coming out, update. I really enjoyed V Rising. If those that haven't played V Rising, it's kind of a top-down, isometric-y vampire game where you play as a vampire and you get all these vampire skills. It has a lot of skill shots and stuff. Like, it feels like... Well, now we can eat some food at least. There we go. Whew. Yeah, it plays like a MOBA in a way. The skill shots, you know, like your vampire abilities, you kind of got a target and stuff. But there's all this diversity. You drink the blood of different types of humans that give you different abilities, and animals. There's all these really cool boss fights where you get more abilities, and basically, I guess the progression is you you start hunting down the lesser bosses and bit by bit work your way through the high bosses, and they unlock new features in your castle that you can build and craft, create. You got magic, all wrapped up in a very nice visual bow, right? Like, really good. So, yeah, I very much enjoyed my time playing. Did I eat all the... I'm confused. Oh, no, did I just make a whole bunch of fried... Oh, shit. Oh, I feel like a dickhead now. Just literally got rid of all the vegetables. That's brilliant. 10 out of 10. No. What, now I need water, do I? Oh my god. Game, please. Oh, we still got some of that. Cool. And yeah, as I said, the 7 Days to Die update, yeah, full weather patterns, you know, rain and cold and snow and heat waves and, you know, all that type of stuff, along with bits and bobs. We had a discussion about 7 Days a while back, but a few days ago, so I was saying, like, yeah, 7 Days, 7 Days type of game that, if you haven't played it much, it's amazing. If you've played it to death, it's like Atlas Araki, kind of like, usually a lot of the problem with 7 Days more, and this doesn't affect everyone, it more that people find ways of making it easy for themselves. Like the Horde Night and the thrill of it, you start ramping up the difficulty, you start ramping up the things because it starts to feel like a bit of a like, it's no challenge. But you have to have played it a fair bit, you know, like before you get against that kind of point. But yeah, the new update for 7 Days looks pretty cool. Icarus, 100%. Icarus is still going strong, and I still very much appreciate it. They've got a whole thing with all their boss fights, new boss fights, and bit Monster Hunter-y. You actually get loot and stuff to make armor sets and weapons and that from the boss fights and shit. So that adds a big thing. I think the thing with Icarus too is Icarus can be more of a not combat-y game, I suppose, maybe, but yeah, but there's some good things with Icarus coming. That's for sure. And more importantly, they're still continuing it, right? Which is cool. And I've still got a freaking... Well, still got to get through Yakuza. Oh, Fallout 76 have still got their Mothman Equinox event on at the moment. I've been slowly getting through all my Mothman plans and that you can get the rewards. I still haven't got the big ticket ones I need. There's the Mothman Throne. So I took a picture of it. I was like, you know, well, basically that. It's like big fuck off throne that you can build and sit there. We want that. Then there's a Mothman Lantern. This really cool lantern that its whole big thing is the fact that it doesn't, for some reason, it counts as a floor decoration item, not a light source item, which means they both have two different budgets when you're building your camp. So basically you can use the lamp as some good lighting without eating into your lighting budget. And then finally there's the... it's basically like a book, the Mothman book, on a pedestal, and it looks really cool, goes well with the summoning circle, but more importantly it gives you an XP buff for an hour or something, right? So the Mothman Equinox, when you finish it, you get an XP buff from the Wise Mothman. This gives you an item which doesn't give you as big a buff, but it's still a buff, and it stacks with other XP buffs, so it's kind of like a, oh please Wise Mothman, give me your Wise Mothman stuff. So I've been hitting that up every hour, many a days, trying to. I've still got a couple of weeks left of it. I've got a fair few of the decoratives and stuff, so we're getting there. We're getting there. It's got some cool stuff like this, like literally moth display board where you get like taxidermied moths that you can put in there, you know, as a display, and it's kind of moth paper lanterns and bits and bobs, some cultist outfits. So it's pretty cool. Pretty cool. See, by the time I've already just said that, right, like already my food and water is already going down. You know what I mean? Like I feel like if you just stop and enjoy the game's like, hey, have you got any water? You know, like have you been collecting water? Have you got food? Have you got any more food? And have you got any more water? It's like, mate, seriously, fuck off. Yeah, I didn't actually need to eat that, so that was a bit silly. Did we have leather chaps? Oh shit, there we are. We are all the leather. A whole bunch of goblin bags to open up. We've actually run through a lot of our arrows. So now we are at the tier power level 2, which is what this region is, right? So now we're there. Small ward stone recharges your armor with a small amount of life ward. I don't know what that is, but sure. Yeah, 430 air runes. New perk. I like the fact that we got the new perks. Yeah, that's exactly what I thought would happen. All right, we get the new perks just as I used up all the shit. Brilliant. Do we unlock anything else? No. Oh, there is the sorry, there is the bone pickaxe. No bone axe though. Interesting. So what's that? Bone, wood, and leather. Need one more leather. Okay. So yeah, I don't know. Cool little game, right? What? See what I mean? I'm already out of water again. Oh, okay. Hydrate. I think I need more than hydrate, right? Holy shit. Mate. Mate. Here you go. Bit of hot, right? Bit of hot hydrate action. There we go. There we go. Do you like the dark tea? Because I'm professional like that. The only light source we've got today is a bit of my curtain open because it is a bright sunny day. It's not actually. It's cold and kind of overcast, but sunny at the moment. And the sun was just beaming into my fucking eyes. And yeah. There we go. Hydrated. Yeah. Oh, that's what I did too. I slice. At least you have definite proof we're not a vampire. Exactly right. I managed. Oh, I won't show close-ups of it because it's pretty manky. It's all clean in that. But yeah, no, I ripped my thumb apart and ripped off a whole bunch of my thumb because I was downstairs and there was long story short, there is a curtain rod, one of those like the thin ones with the middle section where you put things into it and run it along, and it was not put on properly, right? And I'm looking at it's wobbling a bit, and I went, nah, fuck that, I'm over this. What's going on here? So I went to reattach it properly, and for whatever reason, the curtains got wrapped up in me. Next minute, the curtain rod hit me on the head, slid down my face. I grabbed it, and then it decided to just smash with the sharp edge straight into my thumb and chonk off a bit of thumb and then rip up some of my thumb, the rest of it. There was blood. There was me just going, I think I might have just went, oh, fuck's sake, and fix the curtain rod while bleeding on the curtain. So anyway, and it's a nice, I'd say it's a nice white lace curtain. It's a cheap lace curtain, right? Like, don't get me wrong here. This ain't creme de la creme curtain, right? This is just cheap as shit, probably Temu fucking. I just need a quick blocking curtain to do until I get a proper curtain up. Suffice to say, it's now got blood all over it. So, I mean, at least that way, if there's burglars downstairs that go to break into through the room or something like that, the first thing they'll see is a curtain with blood all over it. Their mileage may vary as to whether they decide to continue. You know, like, is this a definitive moment in their burglary career where they go, what do you reckon, Rob? No, I'm good. I've seen enough movies that know instinctively that I don't think we need to go here. No. Thumbprint verification failed, authentication failed, real Lochinvar identity unconfirmed. Exactly. So yeah, that was fun. That was fun. And even better, it ripped open, it ripped along the part where I, earlier in my life, had a samurai sword cut through my fingers. So double fuck me, right? Like it was like out of all the places on my thumb it managed to connect, it was pretty much on the sword strike part, like wound, whatever you call it. What do you call it? Scar? Yeah, scar. Sure. Yeah. so don't you love that? It's like it's like when you injure yourself a while back, or That's right. Hammering your like hammering or something, right? Same thing, like you bang your thumb or finger or something. You're like fuck, and then later on that day you go and it's only a tiny bit, but somehow you do something and it hits the exact spot. Out of all the possibilities it could have landed on, it went that bit there. That's fucked. Like that's the part I want to injure you on, right? You're like, how do you really, one of those immortals have cut off those other immortals' heads? Exactly, right? It was actually, it was a Tanto sword. Oh no, they destroyed, oh my god, they destroyed our base. They destroyed a freaking, oh my god, I can't even. I'm done with this game. And in talking, I'm already thirsty again, right? Like that, like you see, this is exactly what I'm saying, right? Just talking in our base, I am already nearly thirsty again after just drinking water. All right, that's yeah. So if there's one thing that they can f right off is that water food system at the moment, because that's in no way is that enjoyable, nor does it add any value to this game. I think this game would be better if they used an enshrouded buff system where you get buffs for your health regen if you eat the food, and you get some buffs if you eat better food. That would be a better approach. Yeah, it was a Tanto sword. Yes. It was not a full samurai sword. If it was a full samurai, and it was blunt. And it was a good thing it was blunt. Right? You know what I mean? Like, it was blunt and it still cut my fingers down to the bone. If it was not blunt, I would not have said thumb and fingers that it cut through. So, yay. Right? Right? Thank God for blunt Tanto swords at parties. Good shit. 10 out of 10. So unfortunately, I will not be no hand model. That is for sure. That is for sure. And then I'm sure I've had fingers eaten by a shark as well. So, you know, don't worry about it. Fingers? Who needs fingers? Bullshit. Exactly. Ain't nobody got time for no fingers. Now, I don't know why I went to the kitchen bit here, because like I have no intention on cooking much more food for the day. I think in all honesty I have let's load up my Fallout 76 thing. We can show my amazing build before we wrap up for the day. Now that was a bit short and quite sweet how I just finished that game off. But I've already mentioned like what I thought of the game, and that is it's fine. It's good. It gets some updates into it. Sure, you know. Is it better than Valheim or Enshrouded? Of course not, because it hasn't had the update yet for it. Yeah, like it is not as baked yet as those games, but as a game, I definitely think it's fine. It is a fine open world survival game, and if you like RuneScape in particular, you will probably get even more value out of the game. If you're not into RuneScape, I mean, I feel if you're not into RuneScape, right, you've probably got other options, right? And I think that's just being to the point about it, right? Exactly. Where's the any key? Exactly. Exactly. Yeah, it was a good game. So that was it. Just to wrap up the game there of it. RuneScape Dragonwilds. I like it. I would give it currently at the moment a 7 out of 10. And that's not a bad thing, right? I'll give it an 8 out of 10 for game mechanic-y buildy, just the game being a game, right? But in terms of vibe, 7, 8 out of 10. Well, that's fine. We'll say 7 out of 10 so far. What does that mean? Nothing. Look at this. So each day we get Deathclaw eggs, and then we get the bunny hat. So that's cool. So yes, if you like Rottweilers and stuff, they now have a Rottweiler doggo in Fallout 76. I'm trying to wait till they go on sale for... Actually, let's just turn my cash music on. I'm waiting for them sale to go on to get myself a Diego cat. There is a Diego cat that I want in Fallout 76. But yeah, like we'll be back playing let's see, we'll be doing, well, I'll be playing back doing some Atlas roleplay tomorrow. Your survival tent could not be placed. No, that's fine. Right. This is my new abode that I'm working on. I haven't done much to it yet, but I've begun work on Operation maybe try to do something in terms of building a camp temporarily, right? So we've got a little water jennies. We're using the prefab tavern building, so I just want to see what I could do there with it. Yes. Do we like? So this is a culty outfit, right? Actually, I'll show that in a moment. Right, our Deathclaw slow roasters roasting some Deathclaw, and we've got our dressing station. We've got a goo tub. And we got our don't stand in the Halloween circle. Have a great day. Beehive, got a little robot collecting junk. A scavenger collectron. A radiant remedy. I still haven't done anything with the radiant remedy shelter. This is like something that I'm trying to work out what I want to do. Yeah, so at the moment I've just got a little picture up on the wall and a couple of... I actually like that. I like the ash rose, the butterflies. But yeah, this is an underground shelter that those haven't seen it. It's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. Fallout 76, if you haven't played it with your building, you have a thing called a camp. So it's got a nice little water feature here. It's got fish in it. You place down a camp and you've got a certain radius you can build in, and you have a certain budget of items that you can build in it, and certain items take up some of that budget, right? It's called the flamingo system because some people had worked out there's a flamingo that you can place, decorative, and they worked out how many flamingos of budget it takes per item. so people could be like, oh, that big thing there that you're going to place, yeah, that's a 5 flamingo decorative item, right? Imagine that. Someone's worked out the flamingo decorative ratio, right? For building. So you've got a certain amount of limit to build in. What these shelters do, because they're instanced, they have their own, usually a bit larger budget, separate from your camp's budget, because they're an instance. Exactly, true fitty flamingos, right? So these give a way for builders to build. It truly is. I'm not even shitting you. I wish I was like, yeah, it is literally. You look it up. That is how builders in Fallout work out roughly what their budget is. They can build on a certain, so you might be like, oh, I've come up with this idea for a fairy Dell shit, all that. You can cost up basically how many flamingo units your items will use, and you can work out then. But basically, and all they did is someone just went, how many flamingo decoratives can a camp have? It's, 10,000 flamingos. And then they just worked that down from then what items are worth in flamingo units. Right? So, it's the best thing ever. Truly the best thing ever. So these these instances have their own separate budget. The only downside to these instances is twofold, and I think it's minor, but some people, whatever. Obviously, there's a slight load screen, you know. There is a load screen between them. So, you know, some people are like, oh my God, I have to have a load screen? It's bullshit. Ridiculous, I approve, right? And also you cannot have any item that generates resources in this because they are an instance that only is loaded in when someone's in it. It can't tick resource gathering times on the server when it's in the instance because it's all disappears once it's gone. So yet again, you can't make farms or have your resource generating items in here. Honestly, whoop-de-doo, you know, like it'd be nice to have an indoor farm and blah, blah, but the reality is it's not a deal breaker. The fact, and also the big thing here is you can have multiple shelters on your campsite. Yeah? So that lead into their own type of, you can even have shelters, instances that have shelter instances within them that lead to other instances. So yeah, like there's, yeah, it's just as simple as that, right? But here's my little thing. So I've got my little motorized butter churn, and I got my budding apothecary. I love this. I love it. Love it. Sell seed packs and shit. We got our pickaxe, pilsner beer generator. As I said, I've just begun. I'm just pottering with some ideas. I got my little, so I got my green Mothman or yellow Mothman paper lantern. Got that from one of the events. That's pretty cool. I like that one. Eat well, live well. Pork and beans and crab. Yes. Temporarily, I just got my little kind of, my little benchies and stuff like my stash box and my little ammo storage box and all that. All the stuff that I can just quickly run in and go blah, blah, blah. And we've got my little magazine rack where I've got a few magazines. It's pretty cool. So you basically can put magazines that give bonuses to your character. You can put them on it and it shows them. And you can also do it in the order that you want. So if you want awesome series blah all on a thing, you can do it. You can have separate magazine racks and all that. So that's pretty cool. Not the soldiers you're looking for. Look at that. Squeaky floorboard. Sudden death. I love it. Grognak the Barbarian. Guns and bullets. My God. Then we got my coffee machine. Slocum's Flavoursome coffee machine. We got my nuclear... Do you like the nuclear waste candle? How fucking cool is that? How good's the nuclear waste candle? How delightful. And we've got our toxic Gula cooler. Not food. Note, not food. All right. Zero chance of that being food. This is the bell display rack for the Fashnut events. Basically, it's different events. You get these different bells, and you can then hang the bells up on the thing. So I just got that there. That's my cryo freezer. This was a bit of a shame, slightly, right? This is cool. This is the Moths of West Virginia mounting board, one of the Mothman prizes you get. And the moths there are also the prizes, the taxidermed moths that you put. Then you don't. Same with the magazines. You put the moths in the mounting board. The only thing is it's kind of small, right? It'd be nice if it was just a bit bigger, but then also the moths aren't well big, right? So it's like in terms of scale, that's actually technically right, but it'd be good if you could kind of have a slightly bigger one. But if you do up close, you can actually see it like Luna Moth, and it looks quite nice, right? And actually, that's pretty cool. And then I just got my little kind of worky area at the moment. My punch card. What makes you special? So much makes me special. So I can change between my different kind of loadouts and stuff like that. But that's all that in here. There's nothing special. It's just basically my little workbenchies and stuff that I do all my scrapping of items, and we'll scrap that there. It's the start of the week yesterday, which means the weekly challenges, yep, are all there. So craft energy, ammo, craft a throwable weapon, craft any plushie, eat vegetables, kill floaters, mutant hounds, super mutants, scrap junk to produce ceramic. Love it. And then you got your dailies. And what they do is there's these season challenges for your season rewards. So this is the glow of the ghoul season. As you get your, it's your season pass, but it's free basically. It's a free season pass. As you get your levels, then you earn these stamps, which you can then buy at certain brackets. These different rewards. So like there's a glowing ghoul mask, you know, there, decoratives, you know, like the ghoul signs here. Strange nosy glasses. Anyway, resurrection poster, love it. So basically the season pass is like that. You basically get stamps, go up, and then you can buy them at certain pages. I think I'm up to, yeah, so I've reached this page at the moment. At rank 37, that's the next page. So we can buy a fusion generator shaped like a not exploded nuclear bomb. We can get some ultrasight furniture set. Literally furniture made out of possibly radioactive rock. Some player icons. Yeah. So that's what I'm trying for, right? That's the one at level 44, the critter cooker. Look at it. Is that a two-headed opossum squirrel thing? Yes. Yes, it is. As a kebab on a skewer thing? Yeah. Yeah, that's what exactly that is. It's kebab meat, but a two-headed opossum. Don't worry about it, but I need it. I need that thing. It also generates squirrel bits and animal meat. So it's a resource generator, but it just looks awesome. Looks awesome. And there's small outfits. Posing skeletons. Look at that. Literally. All these different decorative skeletons. Do you have a bathtub that doesn't have the obligatory skeleton that you're going, why is that skeleton here? Good news. Literally, there's a skeleton that you can pose. Right? Right? Literally, posing skeleton and a bathroom urinal. Oh my goodness. Unfortunate end. Behold. Truly, a literally radioactive thing with a skeleton dude popping out of it. Toilet paper holder. I like this, by the way. Just look at the toilet paper holder there for a moment, right? Just look at the picture and how it's set up. A goo splatter. Literally goo splatter as decoratives. Nuclear powered jetpack. I want that. The irradiated auto axe because I use auto axe. It belongs in the bin, right? A mini cooling tower. A nuclear pyrotechnic kit. I don't know what even that does, but it sounds good. At first you're excited by it, and then you weren't, right? An ultrasight throne. Ultrasight wall lights. Apparently they're really nice. They light up quite nicely. A nice little radius, a good creepy glow. And a lot of people hide them within assets, you know, to give the asset the glow from it. Because they fit in nicely to a few things. You can jinx them into a few things. Metal barrels. A Mr. Ghoulie plushie. We love it. Nice bit of wall art. No, so this is what I like though. But later on you can buy the correct toilet paper holder. Right? I like that. It's funny shit. You got the one where it's like, you animal, why would you have the toilet roll? Right? And then it's got the look. I love it. The correct toilet. Skeleton parts. So now you don't just have posable skeletons, literal parts to delicately place. Did you want that femur or that arm over there? Just an arm? We've got you, fam. There's just an arm. Movie projector screen. Boneyard planters. So basically like graveyard planter boxes for your crops. Petrified corpses. Vending machines. Truly, truly. Now, in all honesty, to get these things is pretty. It's not that hard. Like you've got 100 levels. You've got, I can't remember how long the season goes, but it's a fair amount of time. Each weekly at a minimum gives you about, if you do the weeklies, and they're easy to do. You if you got some mates or even just yourself, you can knock the weekly out the first day. Most people do, you know. Oh, it's Wednesday. They knock their weeklies out within the hour, right? It's not hard. And you get about 6 or 7 levels to your score, maybe 8 a week. So at a bare minimum, if you just spend an hour a week, you basically, and you do it each week, you'll get the full thing without doing bugger all. If you do extra, like you play the game and you do dailies, right? Or you don't even have to do dailies. You get score for anything. Killing monsters, doing quests with people, events, you get scoreboard, right? So if you just play the game passively, you still get scoreboard. So reaching level 100, or actually the other way people do it, you know, not that I encourage it, but you can, is some people just fuel up on XP bonuses and shit and eat all their XP food and blah, blah, blah. And then they go to a couple of areas that just have a high concentration of monsters. And it's instanced, and they just kill monsters. They just go through the whole thing, kill them all, and then change worlds, do it again for 6 hours. You know, basically you can clear this in 6 to 7 hours of just killing monsters. Boring, but you know what I mean? There are some people that are like, oh, I just want the rewards. You know, they don't care about the weeklies. But if you play it passively, the weeklies will do it for you. It's 1 hour a week, and you do the in the season 10 weeks, you've got everything. So, and it's free, right? Like that's the main thing here. It doesn't cost you to buy the season pass. The only thing that does is if you're a Fallout First member, which is the subscription, these things here with a first, you can't buy them if you're not a Fallout First member. So there is a... the Ultrasight wall lights, they know, right? They know, right? They know their demographic. They're like, oh no, the throne, no, you can have that, fam. Those wall lights, well, you know, I'm just saying. But yeah, as you see, it's not too many things that are Fallout First only. Most of the decoratives and stuff are all free, all fine. Except for the posing skills. Yeah. Don't even play this game and I want these items. Yeah. I mean, look, I'll totally, once everything's wrapped up and finished now, I'll totally convince you to have a little a raz of this. For sure, right? As it is free, it's pretty cash to play and you can just potter around. So here's my other room. I'm playing with it. I haven't done anything, but I'm getting a vibe. I'm doing a little vibe check with it, right? It's a start. It's a work in progress, okay? We've got our chair with little plushies. Got a little bed in the back there. We got my little beer steins. Mothman one looking over at the don't worry about it area. We got a couple of incense sticks doing their incense. And then we've got our Night of the Fishman's Revenge, which I haven't done it yet, but you light it up. It lights up, right? Attach it to some power, it all lights up. Yes. Now I've got my little Mothman, red Mothman lantern up there. Do appreciate the armchair plushies, right? Right? I've got to get it lit up. I haven't, oh, where is it? Oh, I did get some new, oh shit, I actually got new power conduits. Wait. Can I do it? I haven't really used the power conduits yet, but... Conduit junction, conduit light. Just want to try something here. Power thing, where art thou? Oh, there you are. Okay. Right. Toggle camera. Does it work like that? No? Yes? Maybe? I don't know. Oh, who knows? I'll deal with that later. So it's like, I'll deal with my fusion reactor. It's like, I'll deal with that later. But long story short, it's not that hard to do, but I need some power conduits and shit up in there. And get some lighting. Got my little fucking air conditioning fan there. Got my little cheeky dumpster, red rocket dumpster out the back. Yeah. And then we've got a, let's see, a nice bit of water here. In an ideal world, I'd remove all these water purifiers. But I also want all my water purifiers. So to wrap up for the day, what we're going to do is we are going to do the Mothman event, which is in another 5 minutes. So we'll get ready for it. And we're going to hope we either get the Mothman throne, or definitely we want the Mothman reading altar that gives us the XP buff, and it just looks pimp, right? And the Mothman lantern, but definitely the book reading thing, or the lectern, or the throne. I'm very much wanting them. I'm gonna eat a hot dog. Drink some water, purified water. Yeah, all right. Right, while we wait for a sec, we will actually, well, I'll try anyway. Now this isn't ideal view or anything, but just see if this works. Does that go to that? It does. Well, that's good. These power things do a thing where basically if they've got power, they will provide power to any light bulbs or light sources that require it. But they won't just wirelessly power things that need power, but they will power light bulbs and light sources, which is good. Oh no. Oh no. You're not going to work with me on that one? Okay. Let's see how it is. All right. We're going to go from here then. What are we going to do from here? From here we're going to go... maybe a wall power? Hello? Hello? Can you... Why are you not placed there? Cannot place there, needs a support. I mean, does it really? Wait, what? I'm confused. Alright, so you did there to there. Okay, I think I've done too many. I feel this is literally the worst power system I have set up. Like, I feel this is not in any way indicative of any form of proper working power system. It's like, bro, you even, what are you even trying to achieve here? What's the setup here? Let's scrap that. What time is it? 3:58. Nearly moth. I'm just wasting some time until the Mothman Equinox. What if we move? Oh shit, can we move? And that's nasty, but can we move that there? Yes. Then can we string that up to that? Yes. Oh shit. Oh shit, hang on. This is going to be real nasty, right? This is like horrific kind of level of jank. So please, I'm so sorry in advance, but you know, I just want the Fishman thing lit up before we finish up after doing Mothman. Yeah, all right, we got powder there. Hang on, so we can go here to. Hey, that's right. Hey. There are better ways of doing that. But anyway, look, nonetheless, how cool's that? Does that look cool? I think that's cool. I like that. Especially at nighttime and shit. Kit Dennings, Anton Collins, Mae Whitney. And Nikolai Barushevich as the Fishman. Knight of the Fishman's Revenge in TerraVision. TerraVision. Oh my goodness. Alright. So, in wrapping up, we're going to do the Mothman Equinox event. And we are going to hope. We're going to hope we get that good stuff. Or I'll just get Jeff to get like a red Fishman origami thing. But anyway, we'll see. There we go. Public event. Good thing is you can, events when they pop up, if they're in the list, you can join them. They just teleport you for no cost. To the event, which is not. That's why you wait, basically. You can wait at the event, but so while I'm doing this, I'll do because I'm just going to be bombing around. You know, as I said, I'll finish the stream once I've done this and we find out what the reward is. But I'll preempt the everything of the you know. Thank you for hanging out today, those that have, and popped in and vibed and chatted and lurked. I know it isn't Atlas, but let's face it, Atlas takes up a very small amount of what I actually do half the time, unless it is Atlas season, in which case you will see me do a lot of Atlas for a period of time. But I very much... I enjoyed having a bit of a play of the RuneScape Dragonwilds. As I said, it was nice to just check out a new open world survival, get a finger on the pulse, as one might say. And no, I liked it. I thought it was pretty cool. We will be back to doing some Atlas. My stream wise, it will be on Friday, my Friday, so a couple of days time is when I will stream next, and it will be Atlas. All right. I will be playing some Atlas tomorrow, but I will not be streaming when I do so. So I don't know if perhaps Saz might stream some Atlas tomorrow. Maybe they won't. But I will definitely be playing some Atlas. We do have a few things need to, I guess, organise for our role play. It should be a good bit of fun. And also, and in all honesty, catch up with some peeps to role play with them and just vibe right for a bit, for sure. So that'll be kill prophets, destroy totems of warding. Hey, it's Graham, my dude, my brother and super mutant. Graham's cool. Graham's a wandering merchant that basically you don't see often, and he usually has some cool shit. Well, that's good. I'll have a quick look. See, look. So you can buy... Look at that. You can buy decoratives from people, right? There is a lot of decoratives and building stuff you can just buy. You don't have to do anything. If I pop on, I plan on not being on long. TM, but we'll see. But who's gonna... Yeah, that's fair. That's all right. It's okay. Or maybe do we get another type of stream? Oh my goodness. Do we get a dresser? What do you want to buy? Elegant chair? I could buy an elegant chair. A meat hook? Yes, please. I know, I think that's a metal picnic table. A mirror ball? Yes, please. A suitcase, green. Interesting. All right. Plan on not being long though. Oh my goodness. The lack of dedication. The tragedy of it all. Who are you even? That is fair. That is fair. Yeah, I plan on popping in the morning. Basically my normal time. Yeah, I'll pop in my morning, kind of like 9:30, blah, blah, blah. For a good 2-3 hours. As gotta role play the whole this is what we're doing, and role play the whole this is what's gonna happen, and role play the guess a bit of fucking sail out to a few people and get a vibe check as to if they would be open to doing something this weekend or something. For sure. For those that are just sitting there, what the hell's he doing? So basically, there are these cultists of the Mothman, the evil Mothman worshippers. Not like the worshippers we're worshipping. We're worshipping the good Mothman, the wise Mothman, right? And we're trying to summon the wise Mothman. And the evil Mothman cultists are trying to destroy the pyres so we can't summon the wise Moth. Yeah. We gotta keep our pyres alive. All praise the wise Mothman. Plant trees, write invitation, yap at Hastra, make someone else deliver invitations. Exactly. Exactly. And to be honest, it's going to depend on how good a night's sleep I get. I hope to God I do not get night 3 of 2-3 hours sleep. That might to have a negative effect on me. That might be not optimal for my health and well-being, for sure. I may not be full of vim and vigor. That is a definite. Already, I'm quite impressed with... Oh, I just realised, you know why I'm not doing... Well, no, you wouldn't. No one here other than people who play Fallout 76 would know. But normally, I would be ripping these things in about... And they'd be just ripped apart. I just realised that I haven't changed out of my crafting setup. So I'm running around in totally... Mate, I can gather so many crops. I can get a double chance when I craft toxins and healing potions and shit, right? Yeah, I literally... Now, the fact that you see me here with my chainsaw still wrecking them, yeah, this chainsaw is pretty mint. And, I mean, I'm rocking the unicorn with the cultist. Which cultist outfit is this one, actually? This is the Eventide cult robe. I have got the enlightened one, which is the brown. You can't quite see it because I've got my weapon out here. But it's got a brown bib rather than the all black. It's quite nice. And then I've got the feral ass evil Mothman robes. Oh, hello. What are you doing up there, champs? No. Come here, mate. Don't worry about it. Get auto-axed, buddy. Give me all your... Yeah, give me all that. All that shit. Thank you very much. So, defend the final pyres? Okay. Oh, I'd actually get rid of scrap some. It's pretty handy because there's a place I can scrap things literally. Because weapons and all that take a lot. I also have an ability where, or a mod where basically I have a chance of just exploding shit around me. Now it's the mirth and merriment stage. So we get on, and now we all hail the wise Mothman. For he has come to spread his mothy blessing upon us. And everyone gestures and does cool shit up here. And I do the Mothman dance. Yes. Let's just do the Mothman dance. Yes. What did we get? Come on. Come on. Fluttering moths? Fuck is that even? Something I haven't got. Crafting some death. I tried to say in chat, then my internet died. I love it. I love it. Do you like the Mothman dance? The Mothman dance is beautiful. Amazing. All praise the Mothman. Give us your blessing. Come on. On ya, Mothman. On ya. That's the wise Mothman. And of course, we must take a seat on the wise Mothman throne. Which is one of the things you can get. This is what I want. I need this. I need this. Like, literally. This throne is... Yes. Yes. I need this. So what did we actually get? So we got... Fluttering moths. I guess that's something for the Mothman. The moth collection or whatever. And yeah, that's it. That's it. There we go. We've done the thing for the hour. Cool. That's what I've been doing. And I will until the thing ends, or I keep on, or until I get all the rewards. Oh, and you do get duplicates, so if I do get some duplicates, I can hand a certain Saz some duplicates from the event, which is pretty cool, actually. I've kept all my duplicates. They are pretty good like that. They tend to not make too many of the a lot of the items like personal only, right? So you can sell them in, you can buy a lot of things from player trader shops and stuff from events. So even if you've missed events, there's usually not much you can't get. Yeah. Which is why some people do things like the Mothman event, even though they've got everything, because they want duplicates for either to sell or for their friends. The community's good. Like, they, for the most of it, you know, most people, even what they sell, it's not much for. So, but yeah. All right. I don't know. I'm going to go up, and then we're done. What a photo mode. The photo mode, as I said, I won't do it today, but yeah, I have to show it the photo mode because it is cool. Even just like things like the frames, right? West Virginia. That's a cool one. Yeah. The photo mode system's really cool, so you can take really cool pictures once you set stuff up, which most people do. But yeah, thanks everyone for hanging out. I'm going to wrap up now. I'll short and sweet it. It's been a pleasure as always. Yada, yada, yada. We'll be back in 2 days' time. Thanks for hanging out. And yeah, that's about it. Hope you enjoyed. Take care. Be well. Enjoy the rest of your morning, afternoon, and or evening. Yes.